The following is a test of the Emergency Podcast Network. Please stay in your homes, remain calm, and await further instructions. The PLE Patrol will be with you momentarily.
Well, here we are, folks. It is the Super Bowl of WrestleMania, or the Super Bowl of Wrestling, the Super Bowl of WrestleMania. It's me, Chris Best, and I've got Bubba Duke here alongside me. Live event is about to start, is what we got on my screen right now.
Yeah, buddy.
I am
just kicked
totally
over.
jacked. we got
kicking over.
Already. We've got Chris Bears coming in saying hello.
Don't forget the next message.
Yeah.
His show is getting hit with the copyright strike, and he laughs at us.
He's the boss. It won't, because I used it last year. We didn't get hit with a copyright strike.
No, I know. He's just pulling our leg. And
yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Parrish. I know you are super busy right now with the Beercade stuff. So thanks for coming in and saying hi. And hello, everybody at Beercade.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Bubba, have you had a chance to see the WrestleMania stage this year?
No, I've been staying away from all social media. I'll be surprised at how amazing this thing looks. I heard it's supposed to be incredible.
It looks insane, I'll tell you that.
I'm getting the goosebumps already, and we haven't even started.
Roman Reigns in the building, Seth Rollins in the building.
Apparently, Xfinity is sponsoring WrestleMania.
Yep.
And Capital One. Hey, it's Paul Heyman. Oh, yeah. Hi, Paul.
Yeah.
Hey, CM Punk. I see the knife being stabbed in Punk's back tonight by one Paul Heyman and Seth freaking Rollins. As everybody likes to say, fake Barbie doll coming into the building. That is Charlotte Flair, by the way.
Yeah.
That's the name she's going by. I don't know if it's really her. Hey, it's Tiffy time.
Our the real Barbie doll.
The real Barbie doll right there.
Yeah. And I just say that because she did have that Barbie gimmick she was doing last year.
She did.
Oh, look at that.
What? Jesus, look at the freaking stage, dude. Holy.
I've seen the stage already, but obviously not with an audience, but wow. And there's our world heavyweight champion, Gunther. He's going to be starting the night off against Jey Uso.
Gunther.
And there's Jey.
Gunther.
Jey is
showing up in style.
He is decked out.
Wow. I bet you any money the nieces and nephews and the rest of the family blinged that outfit out for him from Hawaii.
I guarantee you his family is there watching this.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying that. Yeah. So while we do the intro to what is known as WrestleMania, the showcase of the Immortals.
Yeah.
I want to give a huge congratulations to Triple H and everybody that was inducted last night into the Hall of Fame.
I didn't get to watch Hunter. I didn't get to watch Hunter's speech yet.
Okay, I'm not going to spoil too much. You obviously are going to know how it's going to go, but I just want to say thank you to him. And not only thank you, but you're welcome as a fan. Like, thank you for what you gave us, and you're welcome for recognizing. And he said it. I'll say this. This is all I'm going to tell you. He does say thank you to all the fans, all the people that helped him, because he knows if it wasn't for us, he wouldn't be in the position he's in right now, and he wouldn't feel the way he feels about giving back to the new generations coming up and the people that just love wrestling. Like, he still is the 12-year-old kid that had a dream. He still has his dream and his passion. And it got to me last night. I don't get emotional about things, and you know this, but Mr. Triple H had me tearing up a little bit.
And that's what WrestleMania does to all of us as
right
former wrestlers.
And we haven't even gotten the first match, and I feel I'm like vibrating.
proof last year when OMD and I were doing the PLE Patrol for WrestleMania.
Yes.
He got a little teary-eyed during the when Cody won the title.
He wasn't the only one.
I think we all did, actually.
Yeah, I was at work during WrestleMania last year, but I was listening to it on my phone because I looked it up on a website, and I had all the stuff going because it wasn't on Netflix. This is the first one. I had to look up a website that had it, and dude, I drove because what I do is I drive up, they load my truck when I have to get out, right? I had my door wide open so I could hear the radio, and I had it cranked up. So the main event tonight, let's talk about this. Punk, Rollins, and Roman. Real quick. Are you still sticking with your prediction?
So far I am, but I'm still wrestling with it at the same time.
My God, look at the view we have inside this stadium. Oh my goodness.
This is why I love stadium shows, just because of how awesome everything looks.
Hey, who's in the ring but the man himself, Triple H, the new Hall of Famer.
Two-time Hall of Famer.
Two-time.
Also, last night, Bret Hart became the first three-time Hall of Famer.
He did. My goodness, look at this. This music, this entry, I'm never gonna get tired of hearing it. I am gonna miss it though. When he says, "No more to using it."
He did. Oh, no more to using it. Okay, I was gonna say he did. I thought you were gonna say no more to him being in the ring. I'm like, he already did that a few years ago. But he's got something to say.
Yes. Yep. Again, pointing out what I literally just said. This is the first time WrestleMania has been on Netflix globally. Dude. Welcome to Mania, Mr. Best. Thanks for having me be a part of this. Again, I'm getting emotional and the hair standing up because it is that show.
It's the one show every wrestling fan looks forward to. It doesn't matter if you're a fan of AEW, New Japan, the newly acquired AAA by WWE.
Still blows my mind, bro.
Yeah.
So welcome to the family, AAA. That's my family. That's my guys there. Lucha Libre Wrestling. I told you guys from day one, it is an amazing thing. And this is, oh my goodness, look at the entry.
Oh, Jay. What is he coming up on?
That's not Jay, dude. That's a DJ.
I thought it was Jay because I saw the glasses.
It looked like It literally looked like Jay Uso coming up out of the ring or out of the stage.
He's playing some music from the Fatal Fury game.
Yep. And that looks like the title for it. Yep.
Yeah, custom-made championship for the title.
Now Uso's coming out. God, that is an amazing. Oh my God, look at this.
Yeah. Oh, look! Everybody running down running down the aisle with the Yeet flags. Yeah, this is all part of Jay's entrance. I want to see all 80,000 odd people yeeting, and that's what I'm seeing right now.
Look, that's how he sees this. Is he coming through the crowd for real?
Oh, he's got
cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders
from the Las Vegas
Raiders.
Because this is where they play. Tom Brady and the Raiders. That's right. He owns part of the team, eh?
From what I've heard.
My goodness. Look at the little screens they have hanging above the runway. He is coming through the crowd.
Yeah. This is the way you got to do it, Jay.
Now, are we getting serious, Jay, where he's just going to slap hands, or is he going to yeet?
He's got to do some yeeting on the way.
Come on,
get that crowd right jacked up.
Dude, he doesn't have to. Look at them. Look at them. My God, dude, that is incredible. Oh. That girl's losing her mind. Did you see that? No, he didn't yeet, bro.
Not yet, at least. There's still a long walk.
Maybe he hasn't found the right kid yet. Come on, guys. Make room. Let him get through. I know it's excited. There we go. Woo! Pat McAfee's killing it up there on the desk, yeeting. Camera guys are having a hard time keeping up with all the fans trying to get in there.
Oh, they changed up the commentator table look a little bit.
It's like a half moon
rounded
shape, eh?
Yeah, it's not bad. I like it.
God, this is how you open a pay-per-view, people. Not just any pay-per-view, but Wrestle freaking Mania, bro. I love. There you go. Come on.
Hey, you know how he always takes extra long with his walks? This is or with his entrances on Raw.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. She won the Slim Jim experience.
Yeah, she won tickets to Mania because of Slim Jim.
Yep. Slim Jim had a competition, and that young lady won tickets to WrestleMania.
Oh, look, even the ring announcer.
Those tables are cool.
Yeah, even the ring announcer was eating along with them.
Right? You seen that, eh?
Yeah.
Dude, this right here is the color commentating team I would pay millions of dollars to have for all my shows. Period.
This is Wade Barrett's commentary debut at WrestleMania.
Good job, Barrett. This the Spanish.
Yeah.
Always dressed very well anytime you see these guys.
Not gonna lie, I do miss Hugo Savinovich.
Right.
He still does commentary, by the way. So
nice. Oh, look at the big Jumbotron. Oh, that's nice.
The chairman of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is in the crowd. Yeah.
There you go. I mean, he does have some stakes in this because he does bring.
Yeah, there's that deal with the WWE that they've got going on.
They have a whole WWE brand over there, do they not? Like, yeah. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but if I was in his position, I would be at WrestleMania as well, dude. Get my name out there, get the country's name out there. And the thing is, when they go to Saudi, dude,
they treat that like it's WrestleMania.
That is their WrestleMania for them. And they have their own titles now for the crown jewel. Like, and the wrestlers get treated like millionaires over there. Like they're the best of the best. You know what I mean? Right. Like,
let's see Gunther's entrance.
Gunther. Look at this entrance. Oh, and then it changes to the title. That is so cool. That's pretty neat. So as of today, he is 259 days as our world champion. This is the sixth title defense. He is 3-0. Yeah, against Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Do you think Jey can pull this out tonight?
I said it back at Mania, or at the main event, Saturday night's main event, which was the last time Jey challenged Gunther.
Yes.
I said he might do it. He'll do it at Mania. I still firmly believe that we're going to get that emotional moment from Jey Uso with Jey winning the title.
I'm going to say this because you know how I am. I'm a heel guy. I love my heels. I love my bad guys. Hence, look at what I'm wearing, my NWO Wolfpack.
They were baby faces, by the way.
They were, but they still had their heel moments. But I just think Gunther just is going to pull it out tonight. Well, we just had a Macho Man moment there. Did you hear that? All I heard was, oh, yeah, in my headset. Was that you?
No, they did a quick promotion for Slim Jim, which, despite Macho Man not being with us, he's still the spokesperson of.
And that's a lot to do with people
Macho's
that
family.
They've asked to do it, and they're just like, he's got to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the size of this stadium, people. Look past Jey Uso for a minute and just look at
the sea of humanity, basically.
Do we know how many people are here right now? Like,
I'm just guessing 80,000, I would say. Jeez. I'm really not even sure how much the stadium can hold just for football.
Just for giggles. Okay, our town is what, 75?
Yeah.
1,000? That's our town.
Yeah.
plus Echo Bay, Garden River,
And Thessalon.
And Thessalon. Yeah. Hey, Bulkster, what's going on, brother? Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. We are literally just starting the introductions for the first match. If I stop talking, I'm just having a moment. You got to just give me a moment. I got to gather myself back up, y'all.
Yeah, it's going to be the same thing for me for the next two shows. It's going to be me just soaking in whatever moments we come across.
And I will apologize now to Mr. Best because I probably will be talking through those moments so that you people don't miss what I'm feeling and what he's feeling. So I apologize now, Mr. Best. But again, it's not our first rodeo doing the PLE Patrol, my friend. I cannot wait for the first lock up. We are talking smack right now, actually. Mr. Uso.
Yeah, well, Jay's talking smack. Gunther's not saying a damn thing.
No, Gunther's just gunning him down with those laser-focused eyes.
Where's that bell, ref? Or did he already ring it?
They already rung it.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez. Even JT's tees right back off and knocks Gunther on his ass.
Wow, that was huge.
Gunther just delivered one of his hardest shots, and Jay stood up to it. I gotta say though, these boys have got a lot of pressure on them, given what NXT gave us this afternoon.
Yeah, dude, NXT really set the bar for this weekend with their what I like to call their pre-show to Mania.
Mm-hmm. Even though Stand and Delivers like NXT's WrestleMania, right?
You know, it is very much, but at the same time, I equate it to the pre-show to this, and that's how they treat it. They treat it as their, like you said, WrestleMania for them. Oh, I don't know if Jay's going to be able to pull this out, dude. I just don't have that feeling that he can.
All right, now he's holding his own against Gunther.
Yeah,
but the thing with Jay though is he cannot let his anger, like the frustration and anger that he's felt since Gunther took Jimmy out a couple weeks ago, cannot let that get a hold of him in this match because Gunther will eat you alive if that's the case.
He's already holding his arm.
His chest also looks like raw hamburger.
I mean, you got Gunther giving you chest chops. I'm surprised one and he's not bleeding already. Be honest.
Right now, like what's going on in my head is the fact that it's like I know I'm sitting here watching WrestleMania, but my brain is just not registering that it's WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I feel that. It's
it
so
happens
surreal.
To me. It happens to me every time a Big Four pay-per-view comes up. Especially with the way they've been treating the Big Four events, because they've been treating them the way they should have always been treating them.
Oh my goodness. What a body slam. No, Gunther's not in trouble yet, guys. Relax.
And that job just proved that Gunther's not quite in trouble yet.
Yeah. It's nice turnbuckles there with Prime and WWE and what is that, Netflix on the bottom?
Circle
Some
K.
of the corners. Circle K, is that what that is?
Yep.
Each the only one that's the same all the way around is the WWE, the middle rope. The other one rotate.
Yeah, because they have the Prime on from the screen that I was looking at.
Right there, Prime
and Circle K
WWE.
were on the left side, Prime and Circle K are on the direct opposite corner, and then it's the same thing for the other
something
the other
General is the other one. General Insurance or Dollar General or
the General Insurance.
Like
it's the General Insurance because I remember those ads from watching Price is Right in the morning.
Okay. I mean, this is what you should have been doing for WrestleMania from day one. Because how many people since day one have been begging to sponsor and have their name visible during WrestleMania? And Vince wouldn't do it, right? Because I understand why. Because the ring mat and everything to do with the ring is sacred. Right?
But the amount of advertisers he had chomping at the bit, he should have.
And he's told them no because of that.
Mm-hmm. He should have taken advantage.
Never touched it.
Yeah, because there's so much ad revenue that you can get just from placing ads on your canvas.
On your like this.
Yeah.
Then how smart an idea to use the turnbuckles. I never would have thought of that one.
And then you got the guards around the ringside, which, as you can see the Slim Jim ad.
Yep.
And those ads will change throughout the night, too. Yeah.
They have been. Yeah, they've been rotating throughout this match, even. Whoa!
Oh.
Holy.
Knocked Jay onto his back there.
Oh, Samoan drop. That was one of my favorite moves to do, by the way, when I wrestled. There's the prize, people. Winners walk away with that title.
This is Jay's most important match
of his career, I would say, in his singles career. Again, it's not like oh my goodness.
I was wondering how they were lighting the ring in the daytime. It's all natural sunlight on the roof.
Yeah, it's a canvas roof kind of thing. So, Oh, what a power bomb! Jeez, that was close, bro.
It's that tenacity in Jey Uso, man. Jay just does not know how to quit.
Yeah. Again, you need to have that. You need to step it up. It's a new gear we got to get into for WrestleMania. So.
Getting a title match on any other pay-per-view is one thing, but to get a title match on WrestleMania, that's where you got to step it up.
That's a whole different monster.
Yeah. Like, even right now, like, I guarantee you Jay was nervous going into this match, and I feel nervous for Jay sitting here watching this. Like, I feel like the anxiety he would have felt, you know?
Yeah. Come on, Jay. Like, it's hard not to cheer for Jey Uso. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it right here. It's too fast.
He's not going to get it off this, no.
Yeah, come on.
Pretty damn close, though.
No, you got to dig something that you don't use out of your arsenal. Grab something from somebody else that he's never seen you do. That's the way you beat Gunther, because this guy studies his opponents.
Yeah, this is where I'd be taking a page out of Afa's book or Sika's book.
Some dad's book.
Yeah.
Like, pull out some vintage Rikishi.
Well,
Start
Gunther's
dancing in front of the guy for all I care. You throw him off.
Hit him with the stink face if you have to.
Give him the old stank face. Yeah. I just killed Steph.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can hear her coughing in the background.
Oh, I'm saying oh no to Gunther hitting Jay with the title.
Did he just do an Uso splash?
Yeah, one.
Yeah, that ain't going to stop. That's just going to make...
Oh, I literally thought Gunther had him on that one.
No, come on. No. Come on, Jay. You can get out of this. Come on, Uso.
Gotten out of this before, man.
Right? Come on, Jay.
How does one wrestle with those gold grills, though? I've always wondered that about Jay.
What?
He's wrestling with his gold grills in his mouth. Like, how?
Oh, the teeth thing. It's just like a mouth guard.
No, I know. I would just feel weird with if I got punched in the mouth and those grills like cut my mouth up or something.
You get used to it, dude. I'm sure. It'd be no different than, like I said, wearing a mouth guard. And if that stuff's cutting your mouth up, you're not wearing it.
Yeah.
Hey, the Macho Man is there.
That one fan that's always dressed up as the Macho Man.
You know what, dude? This is why I'm wrestling. Oh, jeez. I hate to say this, but they call him the ring general for a reason, okay?
Yeah.
He knows your weaknesses. He knows your strengths. He knows your repertoire of moves that you like to do in sequence. He knows you that well. That's why I'm saying, you want to beat the ring general? You got to pull a page from somewhere else. Oh my God, he's seriously giggling and laughing at Gunther right now. There's a page. You don't see people doing that. So maybe this is his. I hope it is. Just laugh. Keep laughing. Oh my goodness. He is seriously laughing at Gunther, bro. Come on. Oh! God, I heard that and felt it. Oh! There's another one. Ah, damn.
Now, the one thing that Gunther's got to watch out for is he's got to not get too cocky, because that's what cost him the Intercontinental title last year.
Right? He got overconfident, got a little cocky.
And Sami Zayn took advantage of it.
Again, but Sami Zayn did exactly what I had just said. He pulled a move out of his repertoire that he had not used up until that point for years. So I'm saying Mr. Uso needs to figure an extra gear, an extra move that he hasn't used. Oh. My God, these guys are just... Yeah, look at Uso's chest. That is so, like, beet red right now.
Like I said, it looks like raw hamburger, and I would know. I was cooking with raw hamburger about 45 minutes ago. Or an hour ago, I should say.
Oh, my God. He looks sunburnt. Nice German suplex. Perfectly done. Look at he's like, is he broke open? Oh no,
Oh
it's
yeah, his
just
skin's
really
no, his skin's broke open.
yeah, right in the middle, right between the tattoos is broke open a little bit. Like,
There's one right on the tattoo I keep looking at.
oh, is it? On the tattoo, he says there's one somewhere.
On
Like,
his left hat. On his left hat.
left. You just said left tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Holy dinosaur drop kick. Is that what he called that? That's hilarious. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Nice counter, dude. Oh, Jesus. Come on. No. Jay, you can't do this. Yeah, right there on the middle. It's not open. It's very it's right there, dude.
It's dripping. Well, it was open when I looked at it. It's dried up now.
Okay.
Because you can see like it was drizzling down.
Either way, this is incredible. Another one. That's 2. Super kick fest. Kind of a spear. No, this might cost him right here. I don't think Gunther is down far enough to. No, not again, dude. Not again. Come on.
Yeah, I'd be going for another trip up there to take him down.
Okay.
Because it's probably going to take like 3 or 4 of these to take Gunther down.
Are we doing the 4 corners? Fuck, get her done, bro. Do all 4. Come on.
Oh, he's going for the back now.
Back now. Oh my god. I think literally gotta take him down. That's top to bottom to like figure it out. Make him doubt himself. There you go, Jake. Come on.
Oh, he's got his own finisher in.
Yep. Oh, Gunther just tapped out, dude.
What the?
What?
I told you.
What?
I told you.
Are you for real? Oh my gosh.
We have ourselves a new world heavyweight champion, Jey Uso.
Holy goodness gracious. Dixie just points out that his grill, the design and the color match the belt. Good catch. Oh my god, I can't believe he made Gunther tap out.
Told you it was going to happen.
Michael Cole's just screaming, Gunther tapped out. Oh my god. Oh. That did it right there. Just tweak the back enough when you get them down, and this move right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're stretching them.
Yeah, when you wrap the leg around like that, you're stretching in 2 different ways on that back, and that's going to just add more torque to it.
Oh my god. Is he the first Uso to win that world heavyweight title, by the way?
Well, because Roman technically never held it. So, yeah, he'd be the first Samoan with this championship.
The first Samoan. As far as we know. Again, people, we could be wrong. I'll have to look it up.
Well, Seth Rollins was the first in this current incarnation. Seth Rollins.
Yeah. No, I know this thing. I meant the world heavyweight title, period. Oh, who's in the ring?
Jimmy.
Is that his brother, Jimmy? Look at that, Jimmy.
We're going to get the hug here. Come on, Jay. Get in there and do it.
Come on. It's his brother.
Yeah. Macho Man Miss Elizabeth emotional moment here.
Here's the right. I'm trying not to cry. Because we've been watching these two gentlemen's careers from day one.
Dude, I was at one of their first house shows.
Right? Like, and to see them not only be singles competitors, but supporting each other. Look at Jimmy handing them the title saying, I knew you could do it, bro. I knew you could do it. Because the first time they split up, they didn't talk to each other. They didn't fight. They didn't get anywhere near each other.
It was literally like, okay, we're splitting these guys up. Jay's going right to Raw.
Yeah, like they just... But it's nice to see. I'm surprised there's not more guys in the ring with him right now, to be honest with you.
I kind of wish Roman was out
Rikishi
there
is
to
in the
celebrate.
building, people.
Yeah, Rikishi is there.
I'm surprised he hasn't come out here and dance with the boys. You know what I mean?
I'm 100% betting Roman is at he's going back through the crowd from where he came. Jimmy, I'd join him if I were you, man.
He is.
Oh, he is.
He is. He's with them.
Celebrate with your people, Jay. You deserve this moment.
Like,
I told you guys on Turnbuckle Talk, this was going to be the emotional moment.
Yeah, no. I wasn't expecting it to hit this hard, though, to be honest.
But again, it's like we followed the Usos since their debut in 2009, I believe it was.
Right. It's been a hot minute, my man. What, 16 years?
Mm-hmm.
Take it in, bro. Take it in.
And like I said, I went to one of their first house shows, which was in Barrie in like April of 2010, I want to say. And they took on the Hart Dynasty.
Right? Like,
which was David Hart Smith and Tyson Kidd.
Yep. Oh. Wow, relax, sweetheart. I get it's Mania.
Yeah, you know what? I'd be doing if I were her. I'd be doing.
We'd be screaming
thing.
like little
Not
girls
gonna lie.
too. I know.
Yeah.
We'll be calling me out on my crap.
I was calling myself out. I said I'd be the one doing that.
I would be right there beside you. You know damn well.
And we get more Jey Uso doing the Slim Jim commercials with Macho Man and LA Knight.
Yeah. My God, that was incredible. And that's the first match of the night. Now, it makes me kind of think, is Parrish really called this truthfully that we could get the heel turn possible from Jay to help John Cena win the title and join The Rock? Do you see that happening, or do you think that's just kind of far-fetched at this point in time?
No idea. I mean, there's so many different avenues. Like I was thinking about this. Like I know The Rock hasn't been a part of the build, but I'm wondering, like, will he have something to do with tomorrow's show?
I mean, he is the final boss, so like, how's he play into this? Oh my God. I don't know, bro. I'm just it's crazy to think that Jey Uso is now my world heavyweight champion. Jeez. Hey, what do we have next, man? Like, this is nuts. I don't even know what to say anymore. My brain has officially exploded already. Yeah. Holy.
Rick Rubin.
Stand up. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. There we go. Chris Angel in the house with his 2 kids.
Yeah.
I'm sure his wife is sitting right there off screen. She doesn't like being on camera. Oh, he was with a woman on TNA. Maybe it's his girlfriend.
George Kittle of the San Francisco 49ers.
Chugging a beer that's real mature. Like, just whatever, dude. That doesn't make you cool. That looks like a giant soup bowl, dude. Not gonna lie. Like there's or it should have like chopsticks sticking out of it or something. Like one of those big
The World
noodle
Tag
bowls.
Team titles are on the line next.
Okay, I can't wait for this one.
Oh, had a glitch there, guys, so you had to replay the graphic.
It wouldn't go into the video for them, so they had to redo the graphic.
Yeah. Oh, showing how the New Day got rid of Big E.
Breaks my heart, to be honest.
Big E is there tonight.
This is why I don't think they should be called the New Day. Big E makes it the New Day. Just saying.
But it's interesting that they showed they showed Big E getting kicked out. Or they're showing like everything the New Day has done to get to where they are tonight.
Yeah, they're just showing the evolution of this storyline between New Day and
how even their parents walked out on them.
Yeah. That's awesome. Boo Day. And I love that they got the entire locker room involved in this storyline. It's not just a couple tag teams. The entire locker room. They got kicked out of the locker room for doing what they did to Big E. Like, totally shunned. Like, even the heel teams were like, dude, that was over the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In comes the Viking Raiders, or the War Raiders, or the Viking War Raiders, or whatever you want to call them these days.
Or War Machine, which was their name.
War Machine,
on,
right? Yeah.
ROH.
Either way, they are our tag team champions right now, and doing a hell of a job with these titles. I still feel that the New Day's taking these titles tonight, bro. With the ultimate heel turn, not heel turn, but like the ultimate heel move, something. How do you feel this match is going to go real quick while we're watching this?
I kind of like that thought of the New Day taking the win, but I kind of want more with the War Raiders and the tag titles. But I do see where you're coming from, because now we can go from one of the happiest moments ever to a moment that everyone can shit on.
Right? Like, just absolutely lose their minds about. I just think they have something in store for these gentlemen that they're not prepared for. And that could be them bringing somebody new into it. That could be them, maybe Big E coming out and helping the War Raiders to win. Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, because it's WrestleMania, bro. Anything is possible.
Okay, so I was right. They do have fans on the stage.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even see the people there. Looking behind, they have people on stage. They've never had that before. That's cool. Look at that. Right up to beside the stage, like, and on the back of the stage. Could you imagine how much those tickets cost?
I wonder if those are comp tickets, like people that like the boys invited or whatever.
Oh, like family and friends and
Mm-hmm.
of the wrestler, or maybe some wrestlers. There's a good thought. Dixie said, what if it's the wrestlers that are not competing tonight but want to be there? Or even from another brand, she says, like TNA. Who knows? Maybe you're Joe Henry sitting in there somewhere waiting for his moment.
Waiting to answer Randy Orton, who will be doing his challenge tomorrow night.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows who's sitting there, really? I think it's fans, personally, but... Oh, they're on top of it, too, bro. Did you see that?
Yep.
Like, right on top. Not just the stage part, but they're on top of it. Holy shit. Nikes, talk about utilizing every inch to make people feel special about being there. Oh my goodness. What is that thing in the background? Yeah, what is that? It's a face? Oh, geez. It's because it's dark. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, it's somebody's like baby and a dog.
So it literally looks like somebody's holding a face cutout of Chris Beck with a golf hat on. Did you see that, dude? On hard cam, if you look off to the left side up there, there's a big cutout, and it looks like your face with a like a golf hat.
A beret?
Yeah. A what?
A beret?
Not a beret, but kinda, I guess. I call them old man hats because they're tall in the back, and then they come down, and the brim and the front of the hat click together. My God, look at their outfits. They literally look like the Vikings off of How to Train My Dragon. Where's their dragon? Keep an eye out, bro. I'm loving this.
How cool would it have been though if
What? Yeah, it's a Peaky Blinder hat. Yeah.
That's a show I have to get started on.
Dude, you've never watched it?
I tried to, but when I did, I wasn't really feeling the mood to watch it.
Dixie said she's on her way to beat you up because you haven't watched it yet.
It's on my watch list on Netflix.
No, it's a good show, dude. It is. It drags a little bit at the beginning, but remember, they're setting up the story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My goodness, look at these two teams are absolutely ready to brawl for these titles.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the Viking Raiders' first WrestleMania. If I'm not mistaken.
If I understand correctly, it is their first as champions. Yes. I think they did one other WrestleMania prior to this.
This is where I got to pull up the old Google machine.
Pull out the Google machine, my friend, because you never know. Clash of Clans. That's actually a pretty fun game if y'all want to get into that. Cody Rhodes plays it. Rhea Ripley plays it, and a few other. You actually get to fight against them in that game for real. Wow. The War Raiders actually look really cool in the blue with the red accent. That was a move. Jesus.
I look up and all I see is Ivar rolling onto the New Day.
Rolling, dude. He was thrown onto the top of the New Day. They are not the New Day anymore. They are now known as the Squash Day. Oh, now they're definitely squashed. Jesus. Oh my goodness. How in the heck did Xavier Woods kick out of that? Wow.
Oh yeah, they did have a match before at WrestleMania 39. I forgot about that one.
Look at that. I knew something you didn't know. Holy,
No.
mark that on the calendar.
I knew, I just forgot. Because there was actually a lot of things that happened at WrestleMania 39 that year. So,
oh, dude, this is a good steady match we got going on right now with the New Day and the War Raiders.
I now see what they're doing with this match. This is your calm down match.
Oh.
But this is what the New Day needs to do if they want to win. They got to keep on Eric and keep Ivar at bay.
They're really going after his neck. Again, like the commentators just said, ladies and gentlemen, the surgically repaired neck of Eric, that thing almost cost him his entire career a few years ago.
He missed out on an entire year of wrestling.
Yeah, so, I mean, as a heel, I'm going after that. I'm going to exploit your neck and make you doubt that you want to be in that ring and get out of that ring.
Yeah, it's like when I was wrestling on the Indies and I dislocated my shoulder from that botched suplex.
Yep.
When I came back, about a month after I came back, I had a big match against Mr. Business where I was defending my championship against him. And he's like, what's the story of the match? I'm like, target my shoulder.
100%. Yep. Yeah, you're the heel. Yeah, dude, target my shoulder.
Even if you're not actually, that's just it. We were doing a babyface match, but he was going to turn heel later on that night. So we had him wrestle heel, So I'm like, target my shoulder, put me in a crippler or crossface chicken wing.
Yep.
And just stretch it,
Oh, that didn't work.
Yeah, now if I'm Eric, I'd be rushing over to try and tag Ivar in.
Yep. There we go. Whoa. Holy. These guys are incredible. Wow. Huge kick to the face.
Back and forth, these two teams are going.
this is a match, though. This is what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know who's going to win. What in the world is the big man do? What?
That springboard elbow that he
How
likes to do.
How is he? You don't see big guys do that kind of move, really.
The only big man that I can think of that would have been able to do a maneuver like that is Bam Bam Bigelow.
Right.
Because
My goodness.
Bam Bam had just a tremendous amount of agility.
Another guy that was agile for a big dude was Vader in his prime.
Yokozuna too.
Yeah, he could do some
600 for a 600-pound dude. That guy could move.
Yeah, he blew my mind on a couple of things that he did. But back when Vader was in New Japan or Japan Wrestling, whatever it was back then, the stuff he was doing was incredible.
Yeah.
Especially for a big guy.
You know who else used to be very, very agile before the gigantism took over? Andre the Giant.
Oh my God, he almost died doing that move.
Who, Kofi?
Both of them. Because Ivar's foot kind of slipped as he was doing the flip.
I thought Kofi had him there.
I thought he did too. Great.
But no, Andre,
There.
if you ever watch, like, because there's training videos of there's videos of Andre training, and you see him throwing drop kicks and things like that, things we would never have thought to have seen Andre do.
Yeah. And again, back in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Before he again, you have
before the gigantism started taking over his body.
Yeah. Thank you. I didn't know how to put that. We're just having a slugfest right now. Holy. No. Oh.
Almost took him to Dick Kick City by the looks of that.
It was very low. It was a very low kick. That was a little stiff right there in the jaw.
That might have been a receipt a little bit there.
I was just going to say that's what we call the receipt. Just a reminder. Yeah, you screwed up, but here's your payback. We're good now. Let's go. Oh, jeez.
I just realized, because I've told you the Big Daddy T story where he stiffed me, and I just realized why he apologized so quickly. I'm a bigger dude than Big Daddy T, and Big Daddy T is a big dude too.
He is a big dude, and
but he's also, also.
Laura, is this to cover the pin right here? Holy crap!
Wow, dude. 2 matches, 2 title changes.
Take those titles and run, boys, because
now you've got 2 pissed off giants. Run.
Yeah. You pissed off the War Raiders by cheating to win. You get out of there. Run.
Shades of Bobby the Brain Heenan, by the way, with WrestleMania 5 and how Rick Rude beat Warrior for the Intercontinental title.
Right. Look at this move. Jesus. Wow. You got lucky. Jesus. Holy. I can't believe I called that, to be honest with you.
I honestly can't remember who I said on Turnbuckle Talk would take this.
You guys all had the War Raiders retaining. I mean, wow, dude.
But now the way I see that match coming to an end, their War Raiders are getting a rematch probably at Backlash.
I would assume so, yeah.
Because if I were them, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to go to Adam Pearce and like, hey, take a look at this footage. They cheated to win. We need it. We deserve our rematch.
Yeah. It's good Snickers commercials here, eh?
Yeah.
Could you imagine watching this on IMAX that close to like that? You'd feel like you were in the ring.
It sort of felt that way when we would go to the Galaxy cinemas to watch the pay-per-views.
Yeah, okay. I can understand that.
Which those were cool to do because like we'd go watch the pay-per-view and we'd have James Warner Smith from at the time he was doing 99.5.
Yeah.
But he would come and he'd do trivia, give prizes away, draws. It was awesome. It was a whole show.
Yeah, they don't do that now. Hey, look at his jelly roll, bro.
Yeah, love this guy.
Who is now an actor as well.
Yes, he is.
Just did a couple shows or a half a season or something with Fire Country.
With who, sorry?
Fire Country.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just a great guy. Oh, who's coming up next? Ooh, yes. Jade Cargill and Naomi.
This is going to be a fucking train wreck.
That's a nice way of putting it. I'm not going to lie. That's a very nice way of putting it. I'm surprised this isn't a casket match, to be honest with you, or a buried alive, or, you know, a last woman standing, or, you know.
This is where I think we're going to see Bianca's heel turn.
You're going to die on that hill, aren't you?
Hey, I was right about Jey Uso.
I mean, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah.
But then I'm also thinking like along the lines that if Bianca does interfere, who's to say that Jade doesn't interfere in her title match tomorrow night?
Kind of where I was headed. I don't think you're going to see that.
Yeah, and this is where we were led to believe that it was Raquel and Liv.
And they were just coming into the building.
Mm-hmm.
And then the good old chamber match. Like, she looked phenomenal coming down that aisle, and I was like, Oh, someone gonna get a hurt.
Yeah.
Someone gonna get hurt real bad.
I still love how she teased that she was going after Liv. And you can see the look on Liv's face, like, it wasn't me, Jade.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Pure fear.
yeah.
Like, what a way to take somebody out of the match. Just right. These three women were like best friends when Jade came over because Naomi was over there and they were best friends. So
I mean,
think
Naomi
was jealous.
Yeah, Naomi and Jade. There's a lot of history dating back to last year's Royal Rumble, where Naomi made her return on the same night that Jade was making her debut.
Right.
In that very same match.
Yep. But their friendship started in AEW.
Naomi was never in AEW.
I thought she went over to AEW for a while.
She went to TNA. She went to TNA.
TNA, right?
Yeah,
They did stuff together.
and that's
that time.
yeah, and that's going to be interesting too when Jordynne Grace comes to the main roster, because Naomi's last match in TNA was with Jordynne Grace.
Yep. I don't think Jordan's going to come up to the main roster for a little while yet.
I'm expecting around summertime she probably does.
See, and I'm thinking fall-ish areas where she makes her step to the main roster.
Ooh, Naomi gets her
look at
WrestleMania entrance.
That was cool.
By the way, I believe this might be Naomi's singles debut at WrestleMania. I know she's wrestled a few tag matches.
Yeah, no, I knew that, but
she might have been a part of the women's battle royal. I don't remember.
Maybe.
I love that the way she comes to the ring now, not dancing or anything like that. Nothing to get the hype out of the crowd. Just serious, psychotic bitch.
I was get out of my head, bro, because I was literally just going to ask you, how do you feel about this Naomi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. It's something different.
Yeah.
It's refreshing to see her be a heel and not this bubbly, rip-off, glowy, over-the-top BS character.
Which is what I think they were trying to do with her when she formed Team Bad some years ago. Right. But that flopped hard when they tried that.
Yeah. And I don't think that was necessarily her fault either.
Yeah, I think it was
wrong place.
I think it was just the fans weren't ready to boo Naomi at the time.
I think that's wrong place, wrong time.
WrestleMania weather report. Jim Cantor, Storm Tracker. This is part of going to be Jade Cargill's entrance. Then this person, he's a host on the American version of the Weather Channel.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
Are they turning her into the Storm?
Well, the beginning of her theme says a storm is coming. Throwback, glad to have you here, my friend. He's saying,
Hey!
what's good, guys? How are we doing? We're doing just fantastic.
What's going on, dude? Haven't seen him in a minute.
Oh, I love Jade's
Interesting.
outfit.
That's interesting.
I've always said, though, if I were to recast X-Men, I would cast Jade Cargill to play Storm.
Right? Like, who better to play Storm than this woman walking down the aisle right now? I mean, I don't like the haircut, though. I liked her hair before. But again, it's just hair. For all we know,
Yeah.
it's a wig. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't suit her face.
But to be fair, and you and I can attest to this, wrestling with shorter hair is much easier than long hair.
That's why I wrestled with the mask, my friend. And the only hair I have is the beard. I didn't have all this.
I went straight bald, straightforward bald. It was just easier to manage.
100% easier to manage when you got no hair. I don't know how you guys with long hair do it.
And I understand why wrestlers do wrestle with long hair. It's so that they can communicate, you know. But throwbacks coming in. Yeah, throwbacks coming in saying, I'm loading up my laptop and Brody keeps stopping me while I'm watching. He doesn't understand what he's watching, but he's laughing.
That's a kid for you. They're just having fun.
He doesn't understand just how serious this weekend is for us wrestling fans.
No, kids don't get that. Is it cold out there? Wow.
Yeah, I can feel the cold air breathing on me, and I've got all my windows closed up as tight as I can.
It's one way to get away from the attack.
Yeah, shades of Ric Flair there for you, Naomi.
Right? Well, it's nice to see we still get the Ric Flair spot at WrestleMania.
Hot and Spicy Firewalk is sponsoring this event. They make ramen noodle dishes.
Yes. Oh.
I'm so glad to see that the eye rake is back.
Right?
Because that was me in a nutshell as a heel. I used a lot of the old school wrestling heel tactics, from raking the back, thumb to the eye, raking the eyes. I did the old school shit.
Dude, I literally yelled at the ref one time, holy shit, it's a bird, and pointed. Mm-hmm. And then as he turned, I went with the old thumb in the eye.
Yeah.
Just complete shenanigans when I was in the ring. Not going to lie.
I remember actually one spot I did as a heel. It was I had drawn number 2 in a Royal Rumble match. The first guy was also a heel.
Oh,
so we were like, how are we going to start this off? It was Carlella. It was me and Carlella who started it off.
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay, so how do you want to start this off? Because we've got 2 minutes to do whatever the hell we want. And he's like, why don't we just do a collar and elbow? And then we break apart and then go relax in the corner and wait for the third guy.
You just be like, eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's exactly what we did, because nobody, it's a spot that nobody has ever done. And did Naomi just take the win, or is this match okay?
No,
This
no,
match
no,
is still
no.
going. Okay.
We're still going. Who you think's going to win this anyway? While you're talking about the win,
I still see Jade doing this.
I don't.
I said,
To be
well,
honest.
sorry, I meant Naomi.
Okay, yeah, no, I was going to say I see Naomi taking this
Yeah.
more than Jade.
And I say Naomi because I still think that Bianca, like she's got it. She's the outlier in this whole thing. But at the same
why
time,
did you have your arm up?
You don't put your arm up on a leg drop. But at the same time, if Jade does take this win,
Okay.
it could very well be possible that we see Bianca do the heel turn on SmackDown.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I wouldn't. Again, this is one of those how do you play it, right? Because this is huge feud. It's been going on for a hot minute.
Right.
And it's not going to be a one and done. So how do you continue the feud between not only these two women, but get Bianca involved in it and have it make sense? That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, because I gotta think that if Bianca doesn't win the title match tomorrow night, I feel like she goes back to the SmackDown roster, because that's where she was originally.
Yeah, which is where I see her going. Back to this chaosity, I guess. Is that a word? Chaosity? It is now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, babe. But it's got to make sense. And who does it make sense to have win this match? Whoa.
Caught her in a suplex off that and jackhammer, basically.
And who does it make sense to have win this match right now to continue the storyline? Naomi.
Yeah.
And
see, that's why
I'm more.
And that's why I'm going back and forth on this one now, because.
And then do you throw the Naomi, or not Naomi, but the Bianca distraction in here? And whose side does she end up on? Does she end up on Naomi? Or does she end up helping Jade and Naomi gets mad at her and she gets in, like, it's a dangerous spider web we're weaving here, my friend. And either way you weave it, it's going to turn out to be money. Jesus, picked her out of midair again. Oh, what a fall away slam. Does she kip up? Yep. Come on.
Oh, you can tell just by the look in her face. She's got Naomi's number.
You seen that line too, eh?
Yeah.
So that's Dixie saying that's a wig that she's wearing right now to make it look good. I personally just think it's crappy makeup myself, but my God, does she? Wow, what a bulldog. Yeah, that would hurt the back a little bit.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that's hard on your back, even if you have a good back. 1, 2. Oh, geez. We almost had a 3, bro. Again, WrestleMania is that night that you don't hold back. You give it everything you got until you can't give anymore. But then you somehow, right, you reach down into that toolbox and find that extra little bit of go to continue the match, because these women are putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, and that's just it right now. This is a test for Jade because I believe this is her first singles match. So,
Well, and on to, oh my goodness, not only her first singles match, but
in
on
the
such a
WWE,
big
I should say.
stage
Yeah.
too. Like,
This is
put up or shut up.
This is a culmination of everything that they've
Put into her.
done with Jade as far as pairing her off with Bianca for almost all of last year.
Exactly. Her boot's coming undone though. Come on, Jade. It's so hard not to cheer for both these women because we've been watching Naomi for years. Oh my God.
That's
Are
got to
you
be
kidding?
it. Oh, I guess. Oh, now.
It was
Oh,
a
yeah. Now
huge
here
power
it is.
bomb.
It's over.
Holy cow, dude. That was a good match.
Yeah.
They're going to be talking about that for a while.
So no Bianca heel turn. Jade takes the win.
Wow. I really thought Naomi was going to take this. Well, yeah.
But both women definitely pulled out all the stops in that matchup. Well, I guess while they're doing a bit of a commercial break, why don't we showcase everything we've got going on for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program?
Turnbuckle Studios and the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program bring you the week of streams. All times are in Eastern Time. Monday nights you get the Locker Room Breakdown at 7 p.m., followed by the Raw Patrol at 8 p.m. Tuesday brings you the flagship show, Turnbuckle Talk, at 8:05 p.m. Wednesday we play games with the PlayStation Showcase at 8 p.m. Thursday we got total non-stop action with Brace for Impact at 8 p.m. Friday we game again with Unleashed, the Jessica Wilde story at 7 p.m. Following the game, join us for the SmackDown Security Detail at 8 p.m. The weekend brings you Saturday Night Gaming at 8 p.m. On Sunday be sure to catch the Chris Parrish podcast at 12:15 p.m. followed by the Boar's Nest at 8 p.m. Be part of the shows and join the chat every day.
Dude. Did you see that on our commercial we had here, that the chair shot dummy? Did you see who that was?
It was Logan Paul. I've seen that one a few times.
Dude, I need to go to wherever that is.
It's in Vegas.
And just take my rage. No, like if they have it anywhere near us.
Yeah.
Just grab a chair and take my rage that I have for that guy and just whack the crap out of that thing. Do you know how much better that would make me feel? Like, you have no idea. It was Logan Paul. Oh. Dixie's like, yep. Oh, who do we got? Oh, right on.
Lily Singh, Canadian YouTuber.
Right on.
Very funny YouTuber, I find. And that's
What?
Little Yachty, who he is.
He's like little Yachty. Like all concerned that this guy tripped and fell and that was his name.
The Sphere. This is a place I want to visit if I ever go to Vegas.
The Sphere?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a giant concert hall.
Oh, it's a concert hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
With like this Jacob Fatu and LA Knights coming up next, but inside it, it's like it's a concert hall that's like a theater at the same time. So like
concert hall that
the entire Sphere on the inside is a giant movie screen.
So it's like one of those, what do you call those star things that you can go look? They have them in California. Yeah. No, not a tunnel. Like it's a room and it's dome, and it's got, you can have all the stars and you can zoom in on one certain one and look at it. That would be sick. I thought about finding and buying a star and naming it after my kid and telling her that's her star. How cool would that be? Like, I can't give you much in life, kid, but that's your star. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, you don't have that pleasure of having a child and knowing that feeling. But I equate it to like how you feel about your cat. You know?
Yeah.
To a degree. Dixie said you could borrow her kids if you want to have that experience.
I've helped raise 300 of them. I'm good.
He's like, no, I'm good. I don't blame him. I'm good some kids. So, do we see Jacob Fatu walking out with the title?
I think Jacob takes this one.
I'll be honest, I do too. I don't see LA Knight walking out with this title tonight. Unless.
The reason why I think that is because I think we're going to be seeing LA Knight go to the main event scene after this. Like, I think they move him away from the U.S. title and eventually he goes after whichever world heavyweight or the WWE title.
Well, like we said the other night, I see him getting the Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean by whichever, because he goes to Money in the Bank, he takes that win, cashes in on whomever.
Yeah. I could see Jay losing the heavyweight title to LA Knight in a little ways down the road, you know?
That's if Jay doesn't lose it back to Gunther, because I feel like Gunther's going to ask for his rematch.
I don't know. I mean, I do like what he did with the title, though, with the strap.
Mm-hmm.
The little LA on it, LA all over it. Really unique to his own. Forget just having my placard on there on either side. No. I want the whole strap to be plastered in my name. Wow. Look at the people in that place. Like, my goodness. That's incredible. Oh. Solo is coming out with what in the world are we wearing?
He's got the werewolf mask on.
That's crazy.
Because, well, he is the Samoan werewolf.
He is the Samoan werewolf. I get it. But.
Oh, no, I think Solo's just letting him go to the ring on his own.
Okay.
Well, that's the easiest payday, WrestleMania payday for Solo. Unless he's answering Randy's challenge tomorrow.
Unless he's answering the challenge, which I don't think he is. Hey, there's a kid on a billboard. It's a little baby. I mean, it's a big baby head, but it's a baby.
I don't get why fans do that. It's weird.
That one's a little weird, yeah. But the other guy looked exactly like you with that Peaky Blinder hat on, dude.
And the thing is,
hat, yeah.
The thing is, I wouldn't be too opposed to wearing those hats either.
You know what, dude? You would probably look decent in a hat like that.
Yeah. I mean, kind of had to wear them when we served in the army, so. We're stuck on this shot for a little while here, guys. What's going on? Look at the look of focus on Jacob Fatu's face there.
That boy is dialed in. Holy.
This is also Jacob Fatu's WrestleMania debut.
It is his WrestleMania debut. I heard. And
he wasn't at last year's because he showed up a couple weeks after. Oh, look at the nice ride that LA Knights got.
No, that's what brand is that? Gorgeous, yes. I can't remember what brand that is. They're gonna have to detail that seat with all that baby oil he just left behind.
Yeah.
Gnarly. Can't remember what brand that is. It's a weird, like, European. Yeah, it's a European, like, Maserati. Yeah. You know, he's probably Googling that thing right now.
I am.
The one with the spears or the trident.
It is Maserati.
Is it? Okay, I was right.
Yep.
I had to, well, because I know cars. I was like, cars from when I was a kid. I could tell you what a car was just from the grill or their own logos and stuff, but mostly the grill, right? The year, the make, the model, everything. That was weird. My dad and I loved cars, okay?
Yeah. Those cars, that particular model car is like a $200,000 car. That's expensive.
It is very expensive, high end.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a hybrid, to be honest, as well. Who's this guy?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a name tag to pop up.
Super fan? Like, where's our name tag? Well, I guess you don't get one, bro, because you're not that important. What's that say? Sweetie, I'm here and you're. That's a.
When that guy flies home, he's sleeping on the couch for about a month.
It was the wife.
Oh,
Hubby's at home with the kids, and the wife's here at WrestleMania. Sorry, babe, we couldn't afford tickets for you, and plus a babysitter for an entire week is too much. I'm going alone. Just remember, honey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. All right, let's go LA Knight. So it was just last night these two guys met in a tag team match. Well, it was supposed to be Solo in LA.
yeah.
And it just broke down into pure anarchy. Whoa, nice.
And that's why I tend to think if Solo does make his way out during this match, the monster among men is going to be trailing not far behind.
Holy crap. Did you see that? Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
LA Knight's finisher did not phase Jacob Fatu.
He didn't even take it, dude. He put his hands out, boom, and stopped himself. Oh, like that was intense. Oh God,
I love that version of the Samoan drop.
Done beautifully. That is like the prettiest Samoan drop I've seen in a long time.
And that's shades of Yokozuna, because Yoko used to do it that way.
Yoko did it that way. Yes, he did. Cousin Yoko. It's very poetic watching a Samoan wrestle, because you can tell where they pull their inspiration from within their own family.
Yeah, like for instance, when we see Jay or Jimmy doing that hip attack, that's Umaga.
Yep, that's Umaga, 100%. The Samoan spike
from Solo. Yep.
Yep. The Samoan drop, the way Fatu does it with that, he's right on top of the person, like just, and then the intensity of their whole family.
Yeah, whenever any one of the Samoans deliver a Uranagi, it's very much reminiscent of the Rock's rock bottom.
Very, very reminiscent of the Rock. Yeah.
And of course, I mean, we can't forget about the women's Samoan in Nia Jax. Her finisher is the bonsai drop.
Right. Not as devastating as where she got it from, but
she makes it look devastating when she can.
Right. Yeah, it still has its. You don't want to be taking one of those.
Dude, growing up watching Yokozuna do that gave me nightmares sometimes.
I mean, you had nightmares of big Samoan guys dropping their butts on your chest.
Not me, my mom.
You had nightmares of your mom doing that to you?
No, my mom taking one.
Oh.
Like my dreams were like I'd want to run in and save her, but I couldn't because I was like stuck, you know?
In fear, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Jacob. You know better than that. Come on.
Yeah, you know that LA Knight's not going to go down that easy. It's going to be a bit of a fight still.
Dude. Look how big this place is. Holy. Nice move, LA Knight. That was nice. Get the knees up into the back. That girl in like the second row on the right of hard cam, she is bright. Did you see that girl? Look at her. Bright pink.
Yeah.
Pigtails,
with the big hair, thick neon glasses.
And the glasses, dude, that's just epic. Good job, LA Knight. This is what's part of WrestleMania, people. I'm not going to lie. Not only the action, the people in the crowd that show up in what some people would say the most outrageous costumes. But it's not outrageous. It's just WrestleMania. It's the vibe.
And that doesn't just go for just WrestleMania, because like I remember
not
going
anymore.
to I remember when I went to Unforgiven in 06, and there was a group of friends who dressed up like Carlito. Hair and everything.
It's the culture of wrestling now is let's not just dress up for the big show like WrestleMania. Let's, hey, we got tickets to Chamber. It's like $5, and they're like, let's go as our favorite wrestler. And they show up as their favorite wrestlers. Like the gentleman sitting in the corner near that young lady, dressed up like Macho Man.
Yeah.
There's a guy there that's dressed up too. Oh my God, that was a close 3.
Oh.
Holy.
Charles, you know how to get those close 3 counts going.
Right?
Little Nate is the referee in this match.
I seen that, yeah. I've seen people dressed up like Hogan, like Flair. Not even that. Let's go with the young people that are there right now. There's young girls dressed up like Bianca, Jade Cargill. There's like their favorite Becky Lynch.
There's
it is so cool to see these fans now that don't care. We're gonna dress up as our favorite person, our wrestling hero, and cheer them on loud and as proud as we can when we're here. I'm sorry, I'm 44.
Yeah.
And if I get the opportunity, oh my goodness gracious, from the top rope, 1, 2, oh, bro, that was this close to being 3. Holy, look at how incredibly athletic LA Knight is to jump from the mat to the top rope like that. That's incredible. But yes, it is part of the experience of wrestling now. Oh, super kick right to the chin. Oh my God, did you hear the ring when he hit listen? Oh,
the snap
that made
off
my ear pop.
buckles.
Oh, that second one made my ear pop, bro. Oh, come on, Fatu. Swanton. He did that prettier than Jeff Hardy. Oh, you can't do this to me. I don't want to watch.
But you have to. It's part of the job.
I can't help it. Look at fast. I'm not looking.
You were talking about guys. You're like the kid watching the horror movie.
Yeah, I'm not watching.
You were just talking about fans dressed up as wrestlers. I just saw one dressed like Bret Hart.
See what I mean? Like, it's just, I love professional wrestling right now.
Mm-hmm.
The direction it's heading, the future looks bright again for professional wrestling fans. Oh my God, we have a chant going. They're like literally chanting at the same time. Let's go Fatu, let's go LA. He caught him with the BFT.
He caught him.
Oh my God.
And by the way, the guy who's dressed up as Macho Man, he's wearing Macho Man's WrestleMania 7 outfit.
Yes, he is. Oh my God. I agree with that woman. Standing there like this with her jaw on the floor going, what just happened?
Dude, the
Come on,
crowd
LA,
is
pull it out,
everybody
man.
in that crowd is standing now.
Like, even the crowd in the top deck here, look at them. They're standing, watching this. No, Fatu's going to pull this out right here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What was that?
That was different.
That was so cool. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Simone drop off the second.
Oh,
What the-
oh no, Fatu.
Yeah. Oh, he's this.
Oh, not again. Not
Yeah,
again,
he's
not
going.
again.
He's
This
going
is
one
where
more
he gets
time.
it. 2,
1, 2,
Holy
3.
crap, dude.
What a match. What a match.
What? Are you serious? Like, I know I called this, but I'm an LA Knight guy too, because he's just got that charisma. Oh my God, it's Haku.
Oh, God. Get out of the ring, Jacob Fatu. Haku's there. Haku may be old as shit, but he can still whip your ass.
Dude, I would hold the ropes open for that man to come into the ring and hold that title for me. Here you go. I won this for you. This is why I love Samoan wrestlers. Yes, it is about them getting what they want, but it's always about paying homage to who came before them.
Samoan
Oh
Heavy
my
Night with championships being won, by the way.
God.
I mean, Jacob Fatu with the
Look at
US,
this.
Jay with the WWE with the World Heavyweight now.
Right?
Wonder if
We're 3 for 3.
for title changes, yeah.
For title changes, yes. Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. My ears are ringing right now.
That could be trouble for Tiffany later tonight.
I'm worried about that at this point. I'm not gonna lie. My goodness, look at this. Again, people, remember Jacob Fatu has been doing these same moves
When he was much
in
bigger.
MLW, when he was probably 100 pounds heavier. Not gonna lie. And he never misses the mark.
I like how Jacob, like, he knows he's a heel, but this is a total babyface celebration. Like,
He
soak
totally,
it in, man.
totally babyface. Now, is he going to give Haku a hug? Give him the bow? Give him the thank you for coming and supporting me? Oh, he's leaving through the crowd. We're not following him. Damn it.
No, because we got to get a promotion for Cody's vodka.
I don't care about Cody's vodka, whiskey, whatever. Like, is he The Rock? Did he actually sell his soul to The Rock? Because this is what it feels like.
No, because he's only promoting his product on WWE TV, whereas The Rock promotes it like everywhere.
Yeah, but The Rock's got vodka. Now Cody Rhodes has got vodka. Vince McMahon's got a vodka now. Like, what's going on? Why does nobody ever make whiskey anymore?
Well, Cody also makes whiskey.
He has a whiskey?
Yeah. It's both a vodka and a whiskey line he's got.
He's got vodka and whiskey. Why haven't I heard about this whiskey? Babe, we got to look that up. Cody Rhodes whiskey.
You'll probably be paying a tariff if you order it because it's only available in the States.
Dude, I can't even find Jack Daniels pre-mixed stuff or bottles anywhere in Ontario. They shipped it all back to Tennessee, to the dry county that you can't even drink this stuff in. But let's just set it there.
Undertaker's One Dead Man show happening after Mania. We won't be able to watch it because he doesn't tape those
live.
shows.
You have to be live, in person.
Yeah, because he tells a bunch of stories and stuff that he wouldn't share on his podcast or anything of that nature.
It's a separate little entity all on its own, that thing that he does.
It's all about like it's like an intimate environment where he just wants to share stories with the fans.
Yeah. I heard he does do some questions from the fans. But it's mostly just stories from the road, the shenanigans that they did, things that would have got them put. What's this?
Rey Fenix versus El Grande Americano. Card subject to change, folks. This was originally supposed to be Rey Mysterio.
Yes. So they just said that due to Rey Mysterio getting hurt last night at his SmackDown match, Rey Mysterio has picked Rey Fenix to replace him in this match.
Mm-hmm.
So the Blue Devil, that is a legend in Lucha Libre. There's Eddie Guerrero. Ole.
Orale,
I love
Fatu.
Eddie. There we go.
All
Look at all those masks.
Yeah.
I wish I could have a wall like that myself. So, how long has Rey Fenix been in WWE? 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, 2-3 weeks, and he's already got a match at WrestleMania.
And he's got a WrestleMania match now. If that doesn't show respect within the Lucha Libre wrestling community,
Mm-hmm.
He could have picked anybody to replace him.
Mm.
This is hilarious. I love the story of this guy. Rey Mysterio's like, who the heck is this guy? Just showing up here, ruining my match. Look at him run. Watch. Just gone. When he got around that corner in the straight stretch, he was gone. See? Look at people. This is how I know it is not Chad Gable. He was right behind him, walking past, being escorted out of the building. Don't tell me that it's Chad Gable. I don't want to hear it.
Why the hell was Chad Gable all sweaty in that promo then?
He was just working out, he said. And he was going to make a match with the GM, and they stopped him and interviewed him and accused him of being El Grande Americano. And then El Grande Americano just walked by behind him being escorted out of the building. So I don't care what you guys say. It is not him. But on a positive note, we are going to get to see the debut in WrestleMania of Rey Fenix and the debut of a great luchador, El Grande Americano, finally in the big leagues and not stuck down in the minors in Mexico. So thank you, Chad Gable, for bringing him to America for us. I appreciate it. Oh, look at the entry we have going on here. This
Old school. Oh, it's for El Grande Americano.
Yes.
He's got a mariachi band with him.
Mariachi band bringing him out. Okay. I like this. Oh, look how vintage he is going with this. This is beautiful. I love it. Has the cape, which is very true to the Mexican lucha libre. You're a big star, you get the cape, you get the shiny stuff, you get a lucha entry of the gods here, basically. Everything gold. The mariachi band playing you in. Chad Gable has held no money back for this man to debut in his spot at WrestleMania. That's awesome. Glad to see him getting his break.
Yeah, glad to see him doing Chad Gable's entrance.
It's beautiful to see him doing this whole. Of course, he's going to pick up some things from his mentor in American wrestling.
Like all of his moves?
No. I think this is going to be a very clean lucha matchup here. It might be very very fast-paced match. So we'll see. And again, reminder, Rey Fenix is stepping up on behalf of Rey Mysterio to take part in this. Is he going to be rocking the LWO colors, you think? Well, a little bit. Kind of like an LWO color. More Mexican tribute. Could you imagine being Mr. Phoenix best?
Yeah.
And having your hero, the guy you look up to in Lucha Libre, because he's a legend in his own right, like we all know.
Yeah.
Come up to you and go, listen, kid, I blew my leg, whatever, he's hurt. I need you to take my spot at WrestleMania tomorrow. Can you do it? What an opportunity and respect. What do you think?
I'd be like, oh yeah, 100% I'll do it.
It wouldn't even be a thought in my eyes, really. Because it's your hero coming to you for help.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine whoever your hero is? Oh, here's the new
Vikingo.
Yeah. The newly acquired AAA champion. Hey, look who's here. Dana White.
Yeah.
Nice to see you here, buddy. He's a big wrestling fan in his own right, too.
Yeah, he welcomes all the boys who go to his UFC events, especially when the Undertaker's there. The Undertaker goes to quite a few of them these days.
Oh, he does. I'm super stoked right now. Like Rey Fenix making his WrestleMania debut. Oh, what in the world? I seen that coming, dude. You can't mess with the champion from AAA, even though you've had beef with them before.
Ring the bell, ref. Because we know that this is going to be over pretty damn fast.
No, I told you it's going to be a match. Look at it. Non-stop. True lucha.
I literally thought this was going to be over pretty
Squash
damn
match.
quick because of what Vikingo just did.
Yeah. I wish he would have had his AAA title with him. And if he did, I didn't see it. I know the time I held a championship for, I wouldn't say a promotion, but when I was backyard wrestling, I went everywhere with that thing.
I've still got my backyard titles.
This is awesome.
Granted, we use the old foam titles, but I still have them.
I got the Walmart big gold title, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I used. I still got it. It's out in the shed.
I've got the
that was almost three for Rey Fenix.
Our heavyweight title was the original 2002 undisputed title.
Oh, nice.
And then I've got our tag team titles, which was the SmackDown tag belts.
There you go.
From 2002.
Oh, Rey Fenix just
and
missile drop kick.
Our Canadian championship was the old Oval Intercontinental title.
Oh, there you go.
I held all three of those titles within one calendar year. I was like Kurt Angle.
Jesus.
Or actually Diesel.
Yeah, I was going to say that might have been Diesel, not Angle.
Because I was going to say, yeah, Angle never held the tag titles in his first year.
Nope.
He held the European, the Intercontinental, and the WWE.
Yep. Good. Phoenix is just flying. Whoa. Huge German. Musk's a little crooked there, buddy. Ouch.
Just going to put this out there, but Rey Fenix has been in the WWE for a shorter time than Penta. But until tomorrow, Rey Fenix will have had the first match between the two of them at WrestleMania.
You think he's going to hold that over his brother's head a little bit and go, look at it, I was first?
Yeah.
Hey, come on. Your brothers
Penta's probably
do that.
Penta will probably be like, you weren't supposed to be on that card.
He probably would. He goes, you only got there because your hero picked you. I had to earn my way here. Whoa, nice arm drag.
I was gonna say, I wonder what the hell is he going for, because Americano was just out of position there.
Whoa!
Jeez, just teed off with that kick.
Take your mouth guard out and make sure your chiclets are still there. Holy! That was a little stiff. Whoa! I love when he does this move. God dang!
I was gonna say, I like how he changed it up a little bit, because it used to be similar to the 619, but now he swings his entire body out there before swinging it back in.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what direction, forward, backward, sideways, upside down, he's doing it.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a crazy move.
Every time he takes a bump like that, it looks like he's going to land on the top of his head.
Again, lucha libre wrestling at its best, my friend. You think they're going to die, but in all reality, he makes out just a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, what in the world was that? Holy, he just collapsed the lungs of Rey Fenix. Holy cannoli, Batman. Ah! Look at it. What is this? Oh, my God. Like a 450 backsplash. Like, what do you call that?
I have no idea.
I've never seen that. That's the first time I've seen that move. Call it the Starbucks. Why is he trying to get... Dude, you're not... Don't. You should know better. Oh, little tap to the top of the head, and then you're dead. 1, 2. Oh, my... Come on.
I keep forgetting what Rey's finisher is.
He's got a few of them that he could... Oh, my God, he's run down. Oh, that was pure luck.
Yeah, of course he was going to Ultimate Warrior the ropes.
Yeah. Oh, and here we go.
No, he's going
Is
for
this
that.
where we see someone from the LWO come out, or his brother, Penta, to save him from getting hurt? Nope. Come on, Fenix. Don't let him get you. Jeez, Murphy. The Phoenix just hurt his ankle.
Yeah, he's selling his foot because of what Americano put in his mask.
Again, some of the best things about wrong foot.
Yeah, wrong foot. Come on, Rey, roll through it.
Come on, yeah. Get to the rope. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that was close, dude.
I thought Rey had him.
Knocked him out cold with that headbutt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something's going to happen. Like, damn.
Wow. We just saw Rey take his first pinfall loss.
Yep. A lot of things happened there the ref didn't pick up.
Or is this going to be one of those incidences where we see another referee come out and say, hey, look, he loaded his mask?
I would love to see that, but I don't see it happening because the damage has been done. You can't recover from that. Ouch. Cole's just getting pissed right now on the mic. Beautiful. What a move.
I wonder if they just went with the same finish that they were planning for.
It was the same match.
Mysterio.
Yeah, the same match for him and Mysterio.
Mm-hmm.
Just all they did was insert the other contestant, and
yeah. Well, Rey was
like,
they probably like, yeah, let's keep it with Americano taking the win. Same finish, same way.
In the ring.
Oh, Vikingo's back in the ring.
Yeah, Vikingo's in the ring from AAA helping, who is one of his good friends, by the way, Rey Fenix.
Maybe this is what we see at that Worlds Collide event.
Yep.
Vikingo and Del Grande Americano, perhaps.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. What a match. Jesus. That was intense.
But if I'm being completely honest here, as much as I'm intrigued by this AAA purchase.
Yes.
Worlds Collide would have made more sense if it was TNA and NXT.
Yes. But again, who's to say that you don't have an NXT TNA match in it somewhere?
I was gonna say it could be NXT, TNA, AAA. But it looks like they're promoting the AAA stuff to be main roster. So I wonder if we're gonna get like some kind of an invasion angle out of this.
Oh, that would be neat. Once again, just proving how big Triple H is with working with other companies to keep wrestling alive. Look at this.
And another thing I'm interested about is there going to be new TV deals for AAA? This is all stuff that we can probably cover on Turnbuckle Talk.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cover it on Tuesday. I would say would be between now and then. Do as much research on what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Listen. Look at Hunter. Just happy. It's the president. General manager. Oh, you can read the. I didn't see they had it down there. Sorry.
Yeah, some of the key figures in AAA's higher ups is what we're looking at here.
So yeah, we're gonna find out more about Worlds Collide throughout the next few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's coming out? HBK. Hit his music, please. I was gonna say, is he coming out with a Monster Energy or a pot of coffee or something after a late night they had in the early morning? I think he might have got like an hour of sleep.
Yeah, because he had to be up at 5 a.m. to go to the arena for NXT.
Yeah.
There were shots of some of the wrestlers in the crowd falling asleep in their seats.
Yeah. We got 61,000 and change there tonight. I think it's BS. I think it's more than that. Chanting HBK right now. But not even close to being done yet. There you go. Sold out. 61,467 people. And that's not including and crew. Wow, look at that. What a stage, man. Holy.
61,000.
Right? Oh, they're playing the DX music. That's great. So we're on like what, a halftime show now?
Yeah, or at least well, what matches are still remaining?
Well, we got the main event,
the women's title.
women's title match. And I thought there was one other match that we had going.
Hang on one second. I'm pulling the matches up right now.
I can't remember. You know who I'd love to see in concert?
We only have the triple threat and Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte. So that's what's up next.
Okay. I can't. What a sign I can't read.
That's actually a sign choice in 2K25 when you're creating one of your wrestlers. So I'll pick that. Stephen Amell.
Right?
Israel Adesanya, one of my favorite middleweight fighters in the current UFC roster. You don't want to mess with that dude.
Of course, you're going to show Dana White again.
Yeah. That's Dana White again. We've already seen him once before.
Yeah. But they didn't put up his name.
Yeah, they did. They put it up under the WrestleMania banner. This time they put it with the UFC banner.
That's the main event tonight. Well, that's next.
Mm-hmm. The main event is the triple threat match.
Oh, right. Yeah. My brain just went to Jello there for some reason. She's grown on me. I hated her character before, but it's grown on me.
I remember that because I remember you were like, I'm not really fond of her character. I'm like, but watch her in ring.
That's what sold me, was her in ring was incredible.
Because I was the same way, and you could, even if you went back to watching Taking Over on a certain establishment,
Mm-hmm.
you would have seen my comments on her.
Yeah. See, I didn't have the pleasure of watching her in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
I've literally been exposed since she's come to the main roster.
Yeah.
And yeah, her in-ring is incredible.
Well, while this is going down, I have to visit Tinkle Towers.
Uh-oh.
I will be right back.
Let's give a quick reminder to everybody while we're watching this real quick as to what all happens here. No, let's wait for that because we don't have a commercial. You want to watch this stuff, not this. Give it a minute. We got to watch the little video that's going on here. Now, I will admit, Charlotte Flair, when she first came into WWE, like NXT main roster, first couple years, she was very interesting to watch, very good in the ring, and she was very beautiful. I don't know what has happened to her, who botched what surgery on her face, but she does not look good anymore. And I don't blame Andrade for leaving her at all. She looks like a dude now. She used to have shape. She had that not a perfect hourglass, but she had that it come in and she looked good. Now it's just straight. Too much something. Too much something. And if you have been paying attention to wardrobe in the last little while between these two, look at they're almost wearing the exact same color, almost the same outfit, period. Look at you got the real Barbie doll, Tiffany Stratton, who's very beautiful in her own right, very talented. And then you look at Charlotte Flair, she looks like a broken Barbie doll, the one that's been discarded, nobody cares about. You know, that one that you're like, that's, I don't know what happened to this Barbie. She got too close to the heat or something. Like, there is something wrong with her. The one the dog got a hold of? Yeah. Yeah. But this being said, if Charlotte Flair does the right thing and puts over Tiffany Stratton tonight, I will have this much respect for Charlotte Flair. But if Charlotte Flair does what Charlotte Flair is famous for and taking things that are not hers, like the title, and does not put Tiffany over to make her look at, she's coming out as a Barbie doll. Are you for real right now? I love it. And it's different videos of Tiffany Stratton, except for the middle one's real Tiffy. It is the Barbie Dream House. That is so. No, it is too. If you look at the Jumbotron, it's got the different levels of the Barbie house. Look at that's so cool. Good catch, babe. I love it. That's awesome. That's what they're saying. The custom Barbie play box. That's cool. Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. That's cool. But it's true, though. I mean, look at it. Okay, so the stats are 106 days with the championship, third title defense, WrestleMania debut, and first ever match versus Charlotte Flair. So Tiffy has her how do you put that? Her work cut out for her, yeah. Thank you. So take it in for a minute, Tiffy, and then lock in and beat Charlotte Flair to retain that title. I would be super ecstatically happy about that. I'm surprised she didn't turn that strap, the white part, like pink. Yeah. Like keep it the same. Just put some pink in it. Like Tiffany, the TS, like LA Knight did. Yeah. Have the TS for Tiffany Stratton all over in pink. That would be, or like a purple or a pink purple, like a faded. Either way, it's gonna be. It would be cool. If she were a color, she would be pink. You're not wrong. Look at breathe it in, girl. Breathe it in. Like I've said during the clip before this, she's grown on me as a character, but mostly as a talent. She has the talent. She oozes talent. Like, really, you got to come out in a Rolls Royce, like you're going to a casino. She takes this from her dad. Limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing. Woo, the nature boy. It's his music, but it's going to remix to it. He's going to instead of the All hail the queen.
Yeah, and it's not a bad remix either. Unless this is the newer version, then it's terrible.
The newer one. It's the newer one.
Terrible. Yeah, the original remix was better.
Okay, listen. This is how disappointed in Charlotte Flair that Dixie is right now. She's getting dressed to go for a smoke. She's going for a smoke, Charlotte.
And by the way, I did catch Tiffy's entrance with the Barbie packaging.
Pretty cool, eh?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I figured she was going to do something along those lines because that's how fans got introduced to her, was that Barbie gimmick.
The Barbie gimmick, and I'm again.
It worked for her, and it still will if she does it again.
She doesn't even have to do it again because we're referring to her already. Look at, I was referring to her as a Barbie doll, not knowing that she did that before. Yeah. I had no clue. She did that in NXT.
Oh yeah,
yeah. See, I didn't watch her in NXT, so I didn't know.
Her font when she was
the Barbie
come in, you know, that lower third. It was the Barbie font.
That's cool. That's cool, dude.
Now, here's the other thing that I don't know if you heard it on commentary, but Mattel built that entrance for her.
Yes. I didn't say anything though because I wasn't sure how to go about that because I'm not. But good for for her.
We lose one girl, we gain another.
Pardon me?
I said we lose one girl, we gain another.
Hi, Pepper.
She just realized that I'm doing podcasting.
She finally clued into what you were doing.
Yeah. She was wrestling. So for those of you who don't know, she likes cardboard. So anytime I come home with a pizza,
yeah,
she's taking that pizza box as a bed afterwards.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Now I have a problem with this situation at the moment. They're almost wearing the same colors again. WWE,
I didn't get a look at Charlotte's gear.
Yeah, no, she's wearing pink with blue. Okay.
Oh yeah. That's totally a Barbie look too, by the way.
Well, she's the broken Barbie that the dog got a hold of and nobody wants it anymore. Just no. And then see what Tiffy's wearing, pink and silver.
Which is
Charlotte is a heel. She should be wearing. It should be a black and pink, not bright baby face color.
But Charlotte's also doing this whole "I'm the princess, I'm the queen" gimmick. You know,
I know a lot of queens even in Disney that wear black.
I mean, Queen Elizabeth wore whatever the hell she wanted to because all the mad respect to her. That woman was one badass woman.
Right.
If you ever like gone back and read up on her history and the amount of stuff she has done.
So, just a tidbit of information: my great aunt, was friends with the Queen mother and the Queen before she passed away. God bless her soul, that woman. So I know a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't know about those two women. So anyway, back to this match. Because Charlotte is playing the heel in this match, she should be in darker colors.
Mm-hmm.
It's just,
and I can see what you mean, especially. Yeah, and I can see what you mean, especially with them rolling around on the canvas like this. I mean, I'm able to tell which one is Charlotte because Charlotte's got the knee brace on.
Well, yeah, but it's just, you know what I mean? You don't have to be like, come in and, oh, who's who here? Oh, no. Who's the heel? Who's the baby face? Who's, you know what I mean? Just the question.
It's kind of like when I watch a boxing match, right? There was one boxing fight I watched where a guy was wearing black with gold trim, and he was fighting another fighter who was wearing gold with black trim, and it confused the hell out of me as to who was who. Because some of the fighters will have their names written across their waistband, but these two fighters didn't.
They didn't, no. So that's where you need to have the awareness of what is my opponent going to wear tonight. Okay, he's black trunks with gold trim. Okay, So I'm not going to wear these trunks that are gold with black trim because that's too close to him. Even though they're opposite, too close. I'm going to wear my red trunks with black trim tonight.
Yeah.
Just it's a psychological thing to me. If I was wrestling somebody that wore orange, I would go and tell them, listen, my main color, that's all I have.
Yeah.
I'm a redneck. This is my character. Redneck from jail. I'm here, blah, blah, blah. Can you wear something other than orange? And they would generally say, yeah, no problem. If they said no, I told them, if it's a shirt, I'm ripping it off you. So if you want to keep the shirt, don't wear it out here. It's just a little things for me like that, where they're wearing almost the same kind of clothes. Is it different enough? Yes. But at the same time, it's pink and pink.
I think I see Mark Wahlberg at ringside.
You might, to be honest. Because isn't his brother's shop Wahlburgers in Vegas?
Yeah, they have there's a Wahlburgers, a few of them in Vegas. There's one in Boston. They run the restaurants together.
No, yeah, it's a whole thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pardon me.
But I've known to see Mark Wahlberg a few times at wrestling events. So Donnie too. Donnie goes to goes there. They're all
huge wrestling fans.
I mean, Christ, they had Donnie. Little WrestleMania history here. They had Donnie doing the ring announcing for WrestleMania 10 in the match for last night. Hall of Famer Lex Luger against Yokozuna.
Yep. I didn't get to watch any of the Hall of Fame except for Triple H.
Luger's speech was a little too short. I could have used another 15 minutes of him talking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So did Sting show up like I was hoping?
No.
Not even in a video? Like, hey,
well, yeah. Oh no, but they showed him in a video package. Like,
well, yeah, I know he's part of because he's a huge segment of Luger's career is Sting. Wow, I hate when she does this.
I got to say, it's pretty innovative, though.
It was 100%.
Come on, Tiffy. Charlotte's got your number a bit right there, Tiffy. I'd be
It's right there.
Shake it off, girl. That's all you got to do.
Come on, remember it's Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Like, let's go. Come on, Tiffy. There's too much more to do with Tiffy as the champion to have Charlotte take it from her. That's how I feel about this. That is
because I feel like with Charlotte, like as I've said this time and time again, I don't want her near the title scene. And yeah, we are getting her in a title match right now. I feel like with Charlotte, it is, but I feel like with Charlotte, you could use her to help get over some of these women that could very well be the next contenders for Tiffy, or for Io, or for Lyra, or for Chelsea.
100%. Have her set the standard with these women,
mm-hmm.
not be the standard. If that makes sense to you. Whoa.
Or you could even and again, I'm kind of being a little bit of a hypocrite myself, but if you really want to boost the U.S. and Intercontinental title, have Charlotte be a contender for the title, one of those titles.
Again, I don't have an issue with her being, quote unquote, like an enhancement. And coming in and, like you said, elevating the talent and that title. I have no issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't need to carry it, though.
No, because there's times too where Charlotte, if she's gonna help elevate some of the newer talent and take a victory over them, you can do that safely and still get that talent over. Perfect example of that would be Jeff Hardy and The Undertaker when they had that ladder match. I think it was.
Yes.
And Jeff Hardy came this close to beating him.
Yeah,
And all Taker did after that match was he made it look like he was going to deck him, but instead he hugged him.
Yeah.
And that was Taker also turning babyface at that time because Taker was heel at that when they had that match.
Rolling Stenton. Come on, Tiffy. Oh,
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
nice.
Nice roll through. Nice roll through. Ah, come on. Shades of Ric Flair with that.
Move right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Except she didn't take the clothesline that Flair normally would have taken.
No, but she took a kick to the face, though. Jeez.
No, I mean Charlotte, because normally after Flair would have taken a bump like that, Flair takes a clothesline afterwards.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go back and watch some old Ric Flair matches now.
Right. I want to go back and go through the Four Horsemen, the original Four Horsemen again. Watch some of those matches.
The WCW channel's got a bunch of them on YouTube.
That's on, you were saying on YouTube.
Yeah.
What is it? Just type in WCW?
Yeah, just WCW.
Damn. Wow, what a huge boot.
Oof.
Woo!
Sloppy pin, though.
It was very lackadaisy on that pin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Tiffy. You know, to be really, I know it's totally you can't because characters and kayfabe, but to have her boyfriend come out and start cheering her on. Kaiser come out. Yeah, have Kaiser.
I was going to say Charlotte's not with anybody right now.
Yes, she is.
No, she isn't.
She's with the giant black guy right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on her Instagram. Yeah, I dislike the woman, but I follow her on Instagram because she is very influential and very gives out a lot of knowledge on wrestling and bookings and, that's where I'd like to see Charlotte maybe elevating some talent. Go to NXT for a bit. You know what I mean?
I mean, the last time they tried that, it wasn't the best.
Oh, no? It backfired?
Yeah, when she beat Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania 36 for the NXT Women's title. And she went to NXT to obviously defend the title because where else are you going to go with that to defend that title? And it just... Yeah.
So it kind of backfired.
But again, a lot of people weren't liking it.
It's a different Charlotte. Like I said, if she puts over Tiffy, I would definitely utilize her to elevate some of these other titles, especially the Intercontinental title. Holy shit, that was close.
Watch your mouth there, Charlotte.
Especially when they're, you're in the ring, always cameras on you. You got to watch what you say.
Yeah, she dropped about 3 F-bombs there.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, uh-oh. Good.
Jesus.
But that always makes me cringe when she goes for that knee maneuver because with my knee problems.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Come on, Tiffy.
I just kind of realized we got kind of a battle of the moonsaults here because Charlotte's got a pretty damn good moonsault too.
They were just saying that on commentating there that both these women have a very beautiful moonsault that they could do.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffy's not giving up at all.
What
That's
is
one way to
oh.
get out of there.
I was going to say, what the hell is Charlotte doing?
I think that was a moment where they just kind of like improv. This moment isn't going to work. Let's move on.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had something phenomenal planned for that moment, but it was just like, listen, it ain't working. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, there have been times in matches that I've wrestled that I've had to do that.
It's the thing about pro wrestling is if you can't handle audibles being called in the middle of a match because the crowd's dictating something else, or you just can't get that spot off because you're like, listen, I tweaked my knee, then you move on. If you can't handle that, you are not a professional wrestler. You're a paper wrestler where you got to follow everything to a T. I hate wrestling people like that.
Macho Man was like that, though.
Yeah.
But then again, you look at the matches that Macho Man put on.
Yeah. Oh, geez, the knees come right to the chest.
And for a time, DDP was like that, too, where he had to make sure he had everything down to a T. But then as he got comfortable being in the ring.
Yeah. You got to remember, he started green.
Yeah.
And had to learn as he was going. So I can't blame him for that at all. Oh, come on, Stratus.
Stratton. He also had a very late start in his career because if I'm not mistaken, his first match he had, he was like 35 years old.
34.
Yeah.
34. I remember that because I was a huge DDP fan. Oh, yeah. Pick that leg apart. Come on. And then put her in her own move.
Yeah, because all that knee brace is just a target.
Especially when you bedazzle or bedazzle it. You make it all shiny. And just like a neon light on that leg.
Yeah.
Target here. Oh, what are we doing?
Good on, at the same time, good on Charlotte for doing that and making it part of her gear and not having it stand out.
All the women do it in WWE. They all make it shiny and glittery. And dude, for me, I would put something over top of it so you don't see it. Like, I would hide that thing as best I could.
Austin didn't give two craps about both his knee braces. He also had them painted black so that they matched everything he wore.
Right. That's the thing, right? If you're wearing black, have it black.
Yeah.
If you don't wear black, get black and paint it black. Uh-oh.
And he's not talking about the Rolling Stones there, folks.
Come on. Don't tap out.
Reverse
just
Tiffy.
slapping the shit out of her.
Yeah, there you go. Take that knee out. Yeah, deck that knee.
Yes, go for that knee. Make her break it. Make her break it. There you go.
Listen to the crowd. They're starting to get into this.
They're like, again, Tiffy has matured. Oh my God, so much in that ring.
Oh,
that was huge.
Charlotte's knee bent the way mine did when I broke it and tore everything behind it.
Yep. Come on, Stratton. Come on, Stratton.
I do not wish that kind of knee pain on anyone because I was down for 6 months because
of that. Here we go, moonsault. Oh! Come on. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God.
Oh, come on, Tiffy.
God. Come on, Tiff. Retain your title. Come on. Yeah. Who did that hurt more? Tiffy or Charlotte with her hurt leg again. Like that. Dude.
That's sea of humanity, man.
That's pretty much our entire city right there in that stadium. Really. Nope. Charlotte ain't gonna let this happen. Come on. Oh, come on, Tiffy. Oh no. Damn. Natural selection. Oh my god. Are you serious?
Oh my, Jesus. Charlotte, she's got that look on her face now. Like, what do I got to do to beat this woman?
Yeah. This isn't as easy as she thought it was going to be.
Yeah, she literally, I mean, in her own words, she picked Tiffy because she thought it was going to be a cakewalk.
Yep, literally. Yep. And look at her now. She's realizing this isn't quite the cakewalk I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Tiffy. Oh, Charlotte's talking trash. You shouldn't do that because that just fires Tiffy up.
Yeah, sometimes and this has happened to Charlotte in the past, but this has been her downfall. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Come on. Oh, no.
What? Okay, I was a little confused as to what they were rolling into there.
Too much hair. Too many extensions. Get rid of that crap.
I'm pretty sure Tiffy's hair is natural.
Oh.
I've not quite the bump Tiffy. Charlotte wanted to take, I don't think.
Oh.
I don't think Charlotte wanted to take that one either.
I don't think Charlotte wanted to take that bump neither, dude. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to take that bump.
Honestly, the Alabama Slam is one of the moves that does scare me for seeing someone take that.
So you got to have neck strength to stop your head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, prettiest moonsault in the world right there. 1, 2,
Come on.
3. Yes.
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 See? We said it. Yes. Charlotte got cocky. It cost her.
Yep. But from a professional wrestler standpoint, I have this much more respect for Charlotte Flair now.
Mm-hmm.
For coming back, saying, I want a title shot, getting title shot, and putting the talent over. Good for her. Thank you, Charlotte.
And Tiffy overcame the odds tonight, given that she's the only person to have successfully defended her title tonight.
Yeah, she's the only one tonight to defend her and retain her title. Look how beautiful that moonsault is. Even if it's landed on a set of legs, knees. Yeah, how did Stratton get that giant goose egg?
I am not certain.
Like, look at her forehead. Right above her left eye, it's just a big, giant red mark. Look at how beautiful this is. Perfectly executed. Oh, my God. Way to go, Tiffy. Look at that. That's brilliant. That was the last match?
No. We still have the triple threat match.
Oh, yeah, there's the guys, right. We got,
Punk, Rollins, and...
Rollins and Roman.
Yeah.
Dude, I got all excited that Tiffy was the end of the show. Like, good for you, girl.
So now Tiffy is 1-0 at WrestleMania.
I'm happy.
She joins the likes of undefeated wrestlers such as Michael Cole, Virgil, Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee's undefeated, yeah.
Yep.
You You see Jelly roll with his back to the ring across from her.
Yeah. Can't miss that big dude.
You think she chipped a tooth? I wonder if I could go back in this for a second here. So I'm just going back in a minute because we think we've seen Tiffany Stratton with a chipped tooth. I might have went back too far. Oh, she did chip a tooth. No, it looks like she lost the middle of the one tooth. Yeah, dude. So we'll have to, yeah, it is. Because if you look at that picture that just went by of Tiffy, perfect. So she chipped a tooth and took a knot to the head. Don't tell me that girl doesn't want to defend that title.
She'll get that chip tooth fixed before Friday.
Oh, God. It'll be fixed tonight. Yeah. And it's not like the WWE doesn't have the doctors or medical staff or whatever to fix something like that for her. But you know what I mean? Like dental, they probably do have a dentist. There's many chiclets that get knocked out.
Looking at the skyline for St. Louis, where Backlash will be taking place next month.
I've been there when I was a lot younger, but I've been there. So this is the reaction. Jacob Fatu winning his U.S. title.
Oh, this is they get exclusive like camera views and
yeah,
shit
they get exclusive cameras. This is in India. Japan for the U.S. 35th Fighter Wing Division.
It's early morning over in Japan right now.
Very early.
It is approximately, because there's like a 12-hour difference. It's 5 to 10 in the morning over there.
Yep.
The WrestleMania post show immediately following the main event tonight.
And that's on...
That's a Peacock. But usually they'll show the post show for us up here on YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah. Do we jump from here to that then? And just continue talking about wrestling? Or are you going to call it right after Mania?
I call it right after the show because...
Okay.
To me, those post shows, I mean... Yeah, there is stuff to take from them, but there's nothing of too great of importance.
God, he was so happy to induct his wife. She quit wrestling to be a stay-at-home mom and take care of her kids. Did he stand up? Please tell me he stood up.
Yep.
Oh my God.
He was going to walk, but because the Uber that he took to get there hit a weird like pothole, it jostled him a little bit. Yeah.
This was CM Punk's moment. He was so happy.
Yeah, CM Punk was inducting the Austin Brett match because it was the match that he himself said that made him decide he wanted to be a wrestler.
I watched this match when it happened. I thought Bret Hart was killing Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, Bret doesn't drink, but he had a sip of it. I will give him his props.
He drank the beer. Like he full on drink right there.
Yeah, he had a sip. God, this one killed me. There's his beautiful family in the front row. His parents, his mother-in-law, absolutely gorgeous wife, and his 3 daughters. niece and nephew was there.
Even Paul's got a grin on his face.
Yeah.
Of course, they're showing like everybody who has close relations with Hunter.
Yes.
They showed Road Dogg, Pac,
Yeah.
Nash, his
The
parents,
clique.
Linda,
Yeah.
Regal. Regal was the one who told him to go to the WWF in
He
'95.
told him to get the hell out. Word
Mhm.
for word, verbatim, he said, Regal told me, get the hell out of WCW.
Yeah.
Let Vince make you a
'Cause-
superstar.
Because what it was he went to Regal and he's like, I got this offer from Vince. What do I do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now this is cool seeing some of Hunter's matches from his indie
Dude,
days.
they showed old matches.
That's what I would like to see more of on the WWE Vault channel, maybe. Some of the
Right.
wrestlers from their indie days, especially when it comes to guys like Hunter, who
Are we
I
gonna
wouldn't mind seeing their
pay
matches
tribute to the Hall of
from that
Fame
time.
here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where is Lex? Wouldn't it be hilarious if Triple H pushes him out? How would you feel about that if Triple H pushes out the legend Lex Luger in his wheelchair
Yeah.
to take his flowers in front of this crowd? Yeah, Austin. Flipping everybody off.
Both men looking in really good shape for their age right now.
Right.
Typhoon.
Was that Typhoon?
That's Typhoon. That's Uncle Fred.
That's Uncle Fred is still whole. I thought he had passed away years ago, bro.
No, Quake is the one who passed away
Quake,
between
yeah.
them two.
Michelle McCool, looking as gorgeous as ever. Great person, great wrestler. Oh my God. Triple H making his way out.
I guess Luger's not there.
Luger might be there. Oh no, they would have said it because Triple H was the head of the class, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe he couldn't make it. He's too sore.
It's understandable. It's understandable.
Look at this size. That's a WWE Hall of Fame ring. Not those little shit things they gave out before.
I like those little ones.
There you go. And that's the family of Earthquake.
That's Earthquake's family. Can't get over how much his one son there, the one son in the red, kind of looks like Earthquake if Earthquake was much younger.
Oh, you know this was going to happen, people. Triple H ain't passing this moment up.
Of course he's going to do the water spit. That's his thing.
Yep. That's Triple H. Full vintage.
Hunter's probably thinking right now, okay, like we got our Hall of Famers out here. I got to go back to work.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, let's go. Did they all get big rings like that?
Yeah, every single one of them.
Good. I like to see that. God.
I'm just so happy that
yeah,
that Typhoon and Earthquake got in. Like, it's been a long time coming for the two of them.
Yeah, if I could get an actual just tag team in the same picture with autographs, Earthquake, Typhoon, that would be epic. Much
Dude,
like when I got this gentleman over my shoulder here.
Mm-hmm.
Teared up a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, the Goodyear blimp.
Yeah, guys in the Goodyear blimp, just cruising around Vegas, living her best life. Another amazing Asian athlete that came over and has made a hell of an impact over here. in America. I'm still saying Dominic Mysterio is walking out with that title tomorrow. I just got that feeling.
We're all in agreement with you because we all said the same thing on Turnbuckle Talk.
I know, it's just...
Wait a minute. Women's tag match. It's supposed to be Bayley, but Bayley's blacked out.
Bayley's hurt.
Bayley
hurt herself on Friday.
Oh, okay. Well, she's in my intro video, and I'm not about to edit that out. So
it was Friday or Monday. I can't remember what day. But she landed on her back after taking a suplex off the steps and tweaked her back.
Okay, so, well, I put her in the intro video for tomorrow night. I'm not about to edit that out.
Don't change it because their card is subject to change. Our intro is a hard no. It stays the way it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's up next, dude. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about this main event. Look at him. Like, that's legit.
This has been boiling over since the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. Well, before the Rumble, even these three guys have
because Seth and Punk.
So, Bulkster, just to answer your question, where was Luger? We're assuming Luger is absolutely exhausted. Given the disease that he has, that it's just taking his body, he's tired. Would it have been nice to see him just roll out in the wheelchair, give a little wave to everybody? I think it's better off that he had his one night. That's all he wanted. No, they're not going to mention him if he's not there.
Unless because I think on Sundays they roll the Hall of Famers out too, so he could be just taking just tonight off and be at tomorrow's event.
Because he's tired. Let's wait till tomorrow, Luger. Come out, do your thing tomorrow. Because again, dude stood for however long he talked for his induction ceremony. He hasn't stood that long in how long? Like years.
Mm-hmm.
So work hard one night, take a night off, work hard again the next night.
So the disease he did suffer was a spinal stroke. So it's a little bit troublesome trying to try and stand for 30 seconds for him.
It is. And again, let's give some flowers to the man that made that happen, DDP.
Yeah, if you follow DDP's channel, DDP Yoga, he's chronicling. Yeah, the channel is still DDP Yoga, actually.
I know he likes to call it DDPY.
Yeah,
go ahead. But yeah,
they're chronicling everything that they're doing to get Lex back to healthy.
Yeah,
or as healthy as they can.
Well, I mean, given the situation, he's never going to be perfect. But you can get a certain aspect of your life back, and certain level of freedom from what happened back, but you're never going to be the same. You're never going to stand for long periods of time. Opening your hands all the way, never going to happen again. The pain that he's in, yes, it will come and go. Don't overexert yourself, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah. And it actually reminds me of a story of a woman I once knew when I lived in Thessalon, an older woman who she used to bake like nonstop. Baking was her passion, right?
Okay.
Then she suffered a stroke and she couldn't bake anymore.
And I bet she just went.
She looked good the last time I spoke to her, which was again like 10 years ago. So she's probably long gone by now, but it destroyed me knowing her that when she told me that she couldn't do that, because I'm like, she seriously made the best Nanaimo bars I ever had.
Oh, dude, those are my favorite. I would seriously hurt somebody for a Nanaimo bar.
Mm-hmm.
Best is saying that he knew a lady in Thessalon that would make the Nanaimo bars. been a hot minute for me. That's my Christmas treat. I steal Nanaimo bars. If we're at a gathering and there's my plate, that's all it is. Nanaimo bars. I'll put them in a bag and take them home. Pocket those things. I don't care. What's Seth Rollins? What in the hell is Seth Rollins wearing to the ring? Well, he's not an oven mitt, but he looks like a giant trash bag.
I was going to say he's representing Glad.
Representing Glad? Oh my God. Best.
I'm talking about the company that makes trash bags.
Yeah, no, I know you are. 12th career WrestleMania. 7-6 career record at WrestleMania. Competed twice in what? Damn it. I don't remember what it said there.
Yeah, he's also got a flamethrower with him.
What the hell? Did they shut all the lights off in the place, or are we just on a black screen with audio?
I'm on a black screen.
I hear the crowd, but I don't see nothing. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay, because the lights went out.
Yeah, the lights went out, and now he's down to a white trench coat.
Okay, that was cool. Your drone's losing connection there, guys.
No, they did that on purpose.
No, that was a buffering I saw on the drone footage.
Oh, I thought you meant the lights going out.
Yeah.
Like, no, bro. They did that on purpose. I do love some of the drone footage that they do give us. Just makes the level of production that much more intense sometimes. Especially when they come in from the furthest waypoint they can get in the crowd, and they zip that shit down the crowd and in through the ring.
Just like they did with Jacob Fatu's entrance earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. Where they let you feel like you're in the ring with the competitor. Oh my God. Blows my mind.
That one drone shot when they did Backlash and fucking in Puerto Rico there a couple of years ago, okay, where they did the drone shot from the outside of the arena and they zoomed flew right into the entranceway. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what the heck? That was so cool. Yeah, it was look at, you can see the little drone zipping past the corner there. There's like 2 or 3 of them that zip around the crowd right now. And
this isn't one, this is a crane shot.
I want that drone to literally just go up to the roof and take a shot of like the whole arena if you can. You know what I mean? You zip around the roof a couple times. Oh, pardon me. Show everybody in the crowd, like just give us, like when they did, remember when they were in Michigan, Pontiac? What was that, WrestleMania 1? 3. And they had the Goodyear blimp way above and then they zoomed down through the top of it and right to the ring. That was freaking cool. That moment was what made me want to be a wrestler. Oh, raise that hand up high and acknowledge your tribal chief properly.
I can't.
Get it up there. Your arm ain't broken.
This is my sore shoulder. This is as far as it goes.
Switch hands, boy. There you go. Get it up there.
This is also my other bad shoulder.
You're broke. Get a jack.
I am. Actually, this is my actual injured shoulder. I heard it even worse last night. I woke up to a loud popping and fuck, did it ever hurt.
This is really, really odd for me, having my tribal chief walk in without the wise man in our corner. But I'm going to tell you something.
He's got the
My
Ulafala
tribal
with
chief
him.
does not need a wise man to win a match. We will get it done without him. Oh, look at what they're showing on all the screens.
All of the Samoans, the famous
Samoan
ones.
champs. Oh, there's Yokozuna and Rikishi. There's his father. Oh my God.
Sika, off.
May he rest in peace.
I got to.
Wild Samoans. Oh my God. This is why we don't need a wise man. Look who he's walking to the ring with. The dynasty, the legacy. All his family are behind him. There's Rikishi.
If you ever get the chance, you should show Dixie the family tree because it is huge.
He's very damp. Oh, did you see that? Is that what you were pointing out, that they were dropping the middle behind him as he went? As he's walking by, they were dropping them down. Look at Yoko. Oh my goodness. And then the two wild Samoans. Thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that. I didn't see it.
And of course, right at the top is Peter Maivia.
Yes.
High Chief.
The High Chief. Yep.
He was looking to where Paul Heyman would normally be standing.
He did take a look over his shoulder, eh?
No, just now, like before
that's what I mean.
I went up the stairs.
Over. Oh my God, dude. Like, how does that not hit home for anybody, having from the very first Samoan in WWE all the way to the last one to leave WWE, being Rikishi? If that doesn't get your blood flowing, I don't know what will. All I can tell you is you need to acknowledge my tribal chief. Wow. That's right. Acknowledge him. Oh, you can see all the screens slowly moving back up now. Even the ones on the side are moving up. Nice touch, WWE, to acknowledge the dynasty that is the Samoans. Wow. That's intense, dude. Oh, CM Punk now.
Yeah, I got to see this.
Oh, VW. Wow. Holy. Oh. God. That brings back a lot of memories watching this. Every stage of CM Punk's career being displayed right now. Very true. His addiction is wrestling. Dude's never touched drugs, alcohol, any of that in his entire career. This is his moment, people. In living color. The actual band is playing CM Punk's theme song. Culture personality. My God. How old are these guys now? Oh my God, this is epic. This is what? Second time, Mr. Best, they've ever played him out? Yeah, just for everybody's knowledge. As I'm trying to hold back the emotions.
Second time in WWE because they have played him
That's
to
what I
the
mean.
ring in AEW as well.
That company don't count to me.
Yeah.
This counts. Number 2, look at this. We got, oh my God, everyone's just rocking out. Now, CM Punk has paid this band for the rights to this music. This is CM Punk's entry music, period. Now, when did he debut this music? Was this an OVW or ECW thing?
Neither. ROH.
ROH.
When he debuted, like after leaving TNA, he started using this song.
Okay. So it's been a hot minute, needless to say. Oh, yeah, look, there's the watch. Now, to give a backstory, he didn't just kiss him because they're literally best friends. Without Paul Heyman, there is no CM Punk. And I like to say, without CM Punk, there is no Paul Heyman. Oh my God, what a moment, Punk. Your best friend walking you to the ring as a main eventer for the first time in your career in WWE, in WrestleMania, with, I would admit, one of the best bands playing your ass to the ring. Like, how can you not be emotional about this moment for Punk? So, 8th career WrestleMania, first WrestleMania since 2013, first time as a main eventer at WrestleMania. Those are his stats. Congratulations, Punk. You made it. You're a main eventer of WrestleMania, bro. Childhood dream came true, boy.
So I wanted to point something out here because they cut to a shot of Rick Rubin in the crowd here. Little known fact: Rick Rubin helped produce that song.
Yes, That's a very little known fact. You're correct.
That for anybody, like, I wanted to point this out earlier when they were showing Rick Rubin, but they started cutting to other celebrities, and I wanted to talk about those guys. But Rick Rubin was a dude who had his hands in on just about everything as far as the music industry goes.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, bro. That took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Again, I've been a CM Punk fan since, like you said, TNA, ROH, OVW.
I mean, TNA was when I first fell in love with Punk, when he was in that stable with Raven and Alexis Lurie, also known as Mickey James.
Yes. They're serenading Roman Reigns right now. I wish you could hear this, babe. I really do. Take off the Ulafala. Let's go. Ooh. Who's he handing that to? Just go do it, Paul Heyman. Come on. I mean, I don't blame him. Oh my god, dude. Why do they got it? Why does wrestling do this to me? Oh my god.
That's the beauty of it, man, is it's an emotional roller coaster. It's designed to make you love, to make you hate, to make you
But I know better.
Feel mad about wrestlers. Regardless of what we know about the insides and the outsides of the business, there's still that inner fan in us that'll cheer for everything that we see on our screen.
I literally turn into, like Triple H said, I turn into that 13-year-old kid watching my first WrestleMania, first time I got to see it. And I convert back to that kid when I have 3 guys that I respect in the industry, let alone a guy that I looked up to while I was a wrestler, doing his first WrestleMania main event. Like, come on.
It's the way I always feel too.
Whoa.
It's like when Punk is playing it smart by just letting these two brawl. But it's the way I always feel every time I go to a live wrestling event, whether it's like CWE or whether or not it's a WWE event. To use an example, when I went to the house show in Barrie in 2010, I thought full well I was going to go in there and boo the snot out of John Cena.
No, you didn't.
I got caught up in it.
It's the electricity in the air. You feel it, and you can't help but be a part of it.
Again, SummerSlam 2004. Everybody was cheering when Randy Orton won the World Heavyweight title. Yeah. I got swept up in that moment, too.
How do you not? Wow, that's one way to get out of the ring.
Now, granted, throughout that match, I was actually wanting Orton to win the title.
Right.
Oh, what's Roman doing?
Ouch.
Oh, the drive-by. It's been a minute since I've seen him do that.
Yeah, been a hot minute. Who's he looking for?
I was going to say, where's Wiseman? He's all the way on
the other side of the ring. He's staying away from him. I do love the Air Jordans that he's wearing. Must be nice to have a sponsorship with them, eh?
Yeah, because if anything, I would honestly, out of all the shoes I've ever owned, the Air Jordans I bought for myself when I was 16 years old were the best pair of shoes I ever had.
Yeah. Oh my God. Did you just scream the F word?
Yep. Because the small of his back got caught on that camera that's on the barricade there.
In the barricade, yeah. Wow. So what kind of match is this again? Just a three-way?
Just a triple threat. So as you know, in a triple threat, there's no countouts or no disqualifications.
Okay, I just wanted for everybody's clarification.
Yep.
Thought I'd get that out there that the people are probably going, why are they just beating the sound out of each other outside the ring? It's a match. Well, it's not just a match, people. There's different. Oh, geez.
And the same will be said for the Fatal 4-Way tomorrow night.
Yes.
For the Intercontinental and the triple threat for the women's, as well as, well, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre are going to have a street fight.
That's a Las Vegas street fight.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the crowd. Somebody get that guy a bag of peanuts. Oh, God, that's awesome.
I just noticed they turned the spotlights on for Punk and Rollins.
Yep. You seen that too, eh?
Yep.
Oh, we got a chair. Oh, that person is supposed to be taking that chair home. They paid for that.
Well, now it's an extra souvenir because it's got Seth's sweat all over it and Punk's sweat as well.
Oh, right in the leg. Oh my God! Yeah, empty.
Oh, he's got one of the. Oh, I was just gonna say, what the hell does he have? He's got one of those.
It was a divider.
Yeah, one of those divider stands.
Yeah,
those things are heavy as hell.
Leg. My goodness. Oh, right in the back. Those are the best trash cans to fight with, though.
Yep,
they really are.
Not to take at the back of the head, though.
No, not to take in the back of the head. Stuff them in there and then jump on it. I like that bit. You laughed, but I've done it and had it done to me.
It's actually a spot I used to do in hardcore matches. I used to put the trash can over the opponent, but I'd grab a kendo stick and smash it.
Yeah, that too. I've done it with a baseball bat.
I actually did it with a ladder too in a ladder hardcore match I was having.
Nice. Oh yeah, we used to go to the hardware store and just walk out of there with a bunch of random stuff.
That was the dollar store for us. That was the dollar store for us. We'd go to the dollar store and get a bunch of baking supplies and
baking supplies.
Weapons.
Dollar store. The pop cans. Smash pop cans off each other's heads. So I got the holy shit.
Roman tried to catch himself so he didn't take a few of the fans out.
He literally tried to slow himself down because he was like, oh crap, going too fast. But I'll give Roman Reigns credit. Watch what he does first when this he grabbed that fan with his hand. He's like, hold on, I'm coming in.
Yeah. That one fan in the white shirt there.
Yeah. Holy crap. Punk just over the guardrail and then into the prime
bottle stand.
Yeah. And then of course Seth Rollins lands on the prime bottle. I would beat somebody with that thing. Like baseball bat that thing. Grab it and just tonk upside the head. Uh-oh. He told the Spanish guys, go away. It's an unwritten rule that the Spanish announce table is always the first one to go. It is.
Yeah, but these tables, you can't break them anymore, so.
Oh, they don't break no more? Oh, no, because I guess they got the set around it now, eh? Yeah. So it makes it more dangerous. Oh, there we go. He heard me. That's my tribal chief right there, baby. Woo! I love it. Oh, do it again. Yeah. Love it.
Another thing I used to do too is like I would take like well, we didn't have Prime back then, but I would take like a bottle of Powerade, chug it all down, and then use the bottle as a weapon.
I've never. I mean, I can't say I've never done that because I did that with a bottle of beer and then cracked the dude right in the skull with it. Oh, come on, Reigns. Samoan drop. That was devastating. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Seth or Roman was ready for him.
Again, they said at the beginning of this match that Roman had his entire camp from Florida flown to Vegas to train, to scout his team, his opponents. So he's been putting in the work.
You know what I was thinking about for the wrestlers to train? I know that most of them use like the gyms at whatever hotel they're staying at, but how much you want to bet that Dana White was like, here, use the Apex to do your training?
I bet you he did. I would guarantee he was. He offered that to the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
He said, hey, come train here. Come use our equipment.
Well, yeah, and he was probably like, we'll let you put up a ring here so you guys can get some in-ring training as well.
I would not doubt that, to be honest with you. Oh my God.
What a match this has been so far, just non-stop beating down between the three of them. And that's what I expected between these three gentlemen.
Right. I mean, given the
emotion surrounding this feud.
Holy. That was insane. Inverted DDT and a DDT at the same time. Look at this. But no, what I was going to say was, given the altitude of these guys, how big of stars they are, they're expected to perform at a level, here, not here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure these guys have gone through this match over and over and over again. Hey, if this happens or this doesn't work, we're going to this bit right away. Don't even think about it. We're going.
Dude, that's how I was too. Like if I to use an example, I had the hardcore title match I had with Johnny Valentino.
Yes.
The week before that match, all we did was just talk about the big spots we were going to do. And then we'd clear out a space in my living room at the time, and we'd try out whatever maneuver we wanted to do.
Yeah. You just run through it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Right on top of the woman.
And it was only the big moves because we had no idea what weapons we were going to bring for the match at that time.
Oh,
because we were like, as far as like the weapon use in the match goes, we're going to wing that part.
Yeah, that's not important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez. Doomsday device.
Yeah, it always scares me seeing somebody take the Doomsday device. Because let's face it, it is not a safe maneuver to take.
No, a lot of people have been hurt taking that particular maneuver.
Henry Godwin broke his neck doing it.
If the person doesn't push your legs properly, you're not going over properly, and you're landing on your neck. Like that was a move I refused to take. I refused to. I would not perform it, and I would not take it.
And again, that's how Henry Godwin broke his neck, because Animal didn't push off like he would. Like
he didn't push him hard enough.
Yeah, or fall back, because sometimes Animal, if you told Animal you didn't feel safe taking it, he would fall back with you.
He would bump with you to make it, a little bit safer.
Mm-hmm.
Reigns not taking the go to sleep. Come on.
Not just yet, he isn't.
Like, how ecstatic is Punk right now that he's in the main event at WrestleMania?
I wonder if he ever thought that he'd be headlining WrestleMania against two guys he helped come up and bring up in this business.
Let alone, right? Like, oh, the Anaconda Vice.
I like how the announcers are looking, like the Spanish announcers are looking at a monitor that's on the floor.
Because they can't watch what's in front of them, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, yeah, because a little inside information for the viewers out there: if you're a commentator, you don't react to what you're seeing in the ring; you react to what the camera is showing you.
yeah, because there's a little bit of a delay.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
And there have been times where, as a commentator myself, where I would look up at the ring just to get a feel for what else, for the environment around me, but I would still report on what the camera again is showing me.
Yeah. Oh, now you got the Seth Rollins chants going on now. They're singing his intro.
Well, this is the first WrestleMania main event in which all of the competitors are babyface.
Right. But
First one since probably WrestleMania, I want to say 18 maybe, because I do consider Rock Hogan as part of that main event. No, Hogan was heel in that match.
I was going to say he came out as Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
That's the heel version.
Yeah. So maybe Warrior Hogan then. Because Warrior Hogan, when they had that match, they were both babyface.
Yeah. Neither one of them at that point ever were heel. So
Warrior, I was going to say Warrior has never been heel, but that's wrong. He was a heel in his early days with when he was tag teaming with Sting.
Yep.
When they were the Blade Runners.
Oh my goodness. This is supposed to be done at what time? What were they shooting for?
Each night usually shoots for about 4 hours, so we're getting close to it.
So 11 o'clock. Oh, look at this spear. My goodness. No, I didn't think that was going to happen. Whoa.
Nope.
Jesus.
Again, when
caught him with the pedigree mid-air, dude.
Jesus.
But
no, when Rollins sells like that, when he flips off off of the back body drop like that, I kind of cringe because the way he lands, and it makes me think back to his knee injury when he tried that sunset flip on Kane. On Kane.
We only caught him, which is good though, because then Roman had that bit of a buffer when he. So that's probably why he kicked out it too.
That was a smart move though by Rollins to kick Punk out before that pin.
Oh, it is the General. Yeah.
Yeah. The insurance company.
It didn't clue to me the General Insurance. It was just the General for me. The little green army guy with the shack.
Yeah.
It says the General.
Yeah, those insurance commercials that used to come on during Price is Right.
Yeah, with the little cartoon army guy, but then later on it was him and Shaq.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's praying to God. Go to sleep.
Roman's in the corner though.
Now we get to go to sleep. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Look at the Pat McAfee's face. Just did the same thing I did.
oh my God. He just looks at the ref and goes, I know. That was a huge spear.
I think that's going to take Seth out for a little while.
That was a beautiful go to sleep, though. Roman's always taken that move very well. It makes it just look absolutely devastating. So now we're okay. Let's go. Let's do this bit. I know I'm breaking rules doing that, but I don't think it's going to happen here, Punk.
He's going to try and hit it again.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. Look, he's kicking and ducking and yeah, pedigree.
Oh, Seth did. Oh, yep.
Yeah. You're not going to get the pin because Roman's not out.
Roman's still up there, Seth. You're going to get yanked off.
How did he kick out of that?
Oh.
Come on. How? Paul Heyman's trying to encourage Punk to get back up.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm just realizing that every time there's a good triple threat match, Seth Rollins is involved somehow.
He's the king of triple threat matches, my friend. How many of them has he won?
Well, I was going to reference the triple threat match he had with Brock Lesnar and John Cena at the Royal Rumble some years ago.
Yeah,
Brock won that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a hell of a match.
It's because he's the top guy, as far as I'm concerned. Seth Rollins, face of the company.
He's trying to convince Roman to team with him.
He is.
Oh,
he's not. He's taking out Rollins.
He's looking for the shield bomb.
He is.
He's trying to get Roman to do the shield bomb.
Reigns, this is great. He doesn't know what to do. I love his tattoo, though. The tribal tattoo there.
Yeah.
For the Samoans. That's beautiful. Pick him up now.
Yeah.
I was hoping we were going to get a Shield moment, but I don't think we are. I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, first of all, it doesn't feel right without Dean Ambrose there. Yep.
He's going to do it himself.
Right.
I don't need help from Seth. Those tables break.
Oh, okay. They do break now.
I mean, not necessarily broke, but it collapsed. Please tell me he puts Rollins through the other table. That'd be epic.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
He's going for it.
Pins him. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt. Pat McAfee can't even talk anymore.
The destruction around ringside.
His voice cracked like he just hit puberty. Oh my God. Come on, Roman. Oh, come on.
I was literally getting ready to call it a night on that match because of because of what we just saw.
Oh, like the edge of the bottom of his back caught the edge of that table, bounced, and then it collapsed and he bounced again.
Yeah.
Again, I'm telling you right now, you don't have matches like this with people you don't know very well because you don't have to go to this extreme to win a match with somebody you really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Because you always got to step it up that next level. You know what I mean? When it's somebody you know. Crowd is serenading Roman again. Roman Reigns. Haven't turned the spotlights off in the crowd yet. Just opposite of hard cam up there, you can see the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna choke Punk out right in front of Paul Heyman. Oh, nice. Tap out, Punk. Tap out.
So where's Seth has got to be laying around somewhere.
Yeah, you had to let it go. There you go. There's the Anaconda Vice.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go, Punk. Now you got it.
Punch him in the face. I'd be knocking chiclets out right now. It'd be a chiclet party on the mat, that's for sure. Seth Rollins going to put him in the figure 4.
Oh, Seth is.
Or the sharpshooter.
It looks like he's going for the sharpshooter.
Oh! He flipped him off. Put him in his hero's move.
And that's nicely executed, too.
That is beautifully executed. Sharpshooter.
I mean, the two best people who can execute the sharpshooter to me were Bret Hart, Sting, and Rugged Ronnie Garvin.
Right.
3 people. So
the 3 people. I got what you meant, though, bro.
Yeah. Anybody else who tried to execute it, other than Seth Rollins just now, were terrible at it. I mean, Owen was good at it too, actually. So
he was decent at it. Yeah. Yeah.
The Rock sucked at executing it.
God, yeah. Whoa.
Beautiful Northern Lights.
I love the reversals we're getting, like the technical wrestling from these guys. Holy. Oh my God.
Curb stomp.
Oh my God.
He's gonna
go to sleep. Pin them
yeah,
both.
I was just gonna say he hasn't hit the GTS on Seth.
Oh.
And now he's roll over and pin Roman. That's what I would do.
Are you laughing at Paul Heyman collapsing on the
Paul looking like he's about to have a heart attack?
That's exactly what Dixie just said. That's the emotion. If you're not riding roller coaster people, drink a Red Bull or a Monster Energy and get on this roller coaster of emotion with us, because this is incredible. My goodness. I can't even tell you who's going to win anymore, dude. I don't know. I want all of them to win. Like, you know what I mean? This is incredible.
If you want the fans to get hyped up for tomorrow night, you have a match just like this.
Oh my God. This is just intense. Oh, what a spear. On the curb stomp. And we're all back down again. Oh my God, it's Kane. I'm sorry. That was crazy. Oh, I thought we were replaying the whole, like, actual doing it again. I was like, wow. Talk about a reset, boys. Where's he going? Where's he going?
Yeah, where's Wiseman heading off to?
Oh, he's getting a chair. He's getting a chair. Who's he hitting?
Who's he giving that chair to?
Seth Rollins. You watch. Does he slide it to Punk, or does he slide it to the Watchman, or does he say F both of them and goes to Seth freaking Rollins?
My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
I can't breathe. Oh, I quit breathing for a minute. Oh my God.
Oh, he handed it to Punk.
He really changed his. Oh my God.
Wait a second. Why is he getting up on the
Why is he
apron, though?
getting in the ring? Like, why does he have to get into the ring to direct traffic?
He's going to...
No, we're seeing this is going to be where he. Oh my God. Oh my God. I agree with that, Michael Cole. Holy shit. What? Now pick up the chair and smoke your tribal chief. Come on. No way. Oh my God, no. Is he going to do it to him too?
No.
Just wait. I don't think we're done yet. Oh my God, no.
There's nothing the referee can do about this.
No, there's not. But
oh, shades of when Seth hit Roman with the chair.
yeah. Put him in position so we can get him, right?
Again, look
He's going
at
to kick him.
watch where Paul's ending up.
Oh my God, he did it. I told you guys he was leaving with Seth Rollins. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Seth
Whoa! Did you hear Michael Cole?
No, I didn't.
Just all I heard was "you piece of shit." Oh my God. Oh my God. I called this, but it's still shocking though, dude. Like, I didn't think they would do it. This is crazy. Like, it's understandable because Rollins pointed out Punk doesn't care about you for reasons. Who was the first person he came to when he came back? Not you. And Roman Reigns just uses you. Oh my God, is this for real? Oh my God. Curb stomp. Here we go. Pin him quick. No, Punk's going to get him. Punk's coming. Oh my God. Dude, I can't believe I called this.
This feud's not done.
Not for a fucking long shot. Pardon my language. Oh
because
my God,
you just know Punk is going to want to get his revenge. Roman's going to want to get his revenge as well.
Oh my God. I can't believe this.
Seth has just turned
Seth
heel, everybody.
Rollins is a freaking Paul Heyman guy now. That's insane. What in the hell?
And they're mocking both of them with the way Seth sat in the ring and how Paul Heyman did the prayer thing that he used to do with
and
Roman.
then turned to. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that, dude. Oh my God. But what a brilliant way to take out each individual guy to get yourself the win. And he punched the chair, so that's going to hurt the hand a little bit.
Way to lead us on, too, because like it started with, oh, okay, he's just going to help Punk out.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, he's going to help Roman. Nope.
Nope. Nope. That's a hard no. My God, dude. I'll be honest, I was hoping I was going to be wrong about this turn. Wow.
Parrish coming in, saying he called this 8 days ago.
He did call it.
Yeah, you guys are right on this one.
Yeah. Good call, Parrish. We called that, man. I was hoping we were wrong, dude. I really was, but yeah.
Holy. Now he's taking that chair like it's a trophy.
It is a trophy. 100% that's a trophy right now.
You're not bleeding, Roman. You're okay. You can totally tell he was checking to see if he was bleeding.
Wow. This is only night 1, bro. And my emotions are shot. You okay? Oh, okay. Okay. Like, night 1, and we have night 2 coming.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for night 1. Jeez.
Yeah, let's.
Bubba.
Yeah.
While you're giving your socials, give your thoughts on everything that happened tonight.
I'll be honest with you. I can't wrap this. I'm still processing. My brain is so over emotionally drained right now. Check me out, people. YouTube, Bubba OMD, Twitchland is it's Boar's Nest with Bubba Duke. I might have to give you my summary for tomorrow before the show. Like, we may have to start early, bro, to wrap like this up and put a bow on it and go to the next night. I'm vibrating right now, bro. But please fill us in for your stuff and let us know how you feel about this incredible night and where people can find you, Mr. Best.
Yeah, I'm sort of in that same boat. I'm still trying to process everything that's happened. Honestly, right now, though, if I can make one opinion, I think my weakest match has to be the Rey Fenix Grande Americano match.
Again, given that it was
it was still a strong match. That's the thing.
Yeah, it didn't. Here's the thing: it didn't take away from the card, but it didn't really add that. Woo to it. It was there.
Yeah. But if you guys want to find me, my link tree, lanktr.ee/Chris_best83. You can look for us tomorrow night where we do night 2 of WrestleMania. And here's a little bit of a preview to go out on what to expect tomorrow night. Have a wonderful night, everyone.